Good morning, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are having a good one. So, I'm starting early because I have a lot to say. I have been gone from YouTube for a little bit because I had stuff to do. I had other things that I had to focus on, but I am here and I wanted to go over a whole lot of stuff. So, I'm going to cover many things in this live stream. This might be a bit of a longer one because I got some catching up to do. What are we doing this morning? Hello, Eileen. Good morning. Under O Chronicles La Click D. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be going over a whole lot of stuff. So I don't know if you guys have seen, but Neo Tarot did a reading on Foodie. It was really, really good. And I'm going to be posting the link for Neo once we get to that. There's a whole lot of Twitter peeps to go over. Hello, Suburban. Should I just put myself in a corner now? I don't know. What are you going to do wrong? Are you going to get yourself in trouble? What are you going to do that you're going to put yourself there? What are you going to do? Are you going to behave or you're not going to behave? I'll leave that up to you. Should I put myself in the corner? You make that call. You do that. But I've got a whole lot of stuff planned for everybody. Let's see. We're going to go over Neo Tarot. We're going over the Twitter peeps. I have a retro react plan from Knock Knock It's Karma. Because there's like a whole series and I covered 3 of the 7 the last time. You haven't seen it yet? Yeah, it's really interesting. But let's talk about something that's been a topic of conversation with Foodie for a minute. And she introduced this topic. Let's talk about her trip, this alleged trip. You know, a lot of people are saying it's not going to happen, and I agree. But let's just break it down and let's be real. So let's think about how much it would cost for Foodie to pay for the trip or for Salah to pay for the trip. How much would it honestly cost for her to be gone for at least a month? Well, let me just do the numbers here. So we got $2,000. Hello, Tat Von B. All right, so let's talk about this trip. How much would it cost for Foodie to be gone for a month? Okay, $2,000 for the rent, right? Because that's how much her rent is. She got to pay rent while she's gone. Then another $1,200 for her tickets, right? Because she needs 2 seats. There's also the cost of her food. Let's put that at $4,000 because she did say that it cost about $4,000, $5,000 for her food bill at the end of the month because of the fast food and the junk food. Let's see what else. Let's add another $600 or so for his plane ticket. And there might be other expenses too. So let me just add that up really quick. So we got $2,000, $1,200, $4,000, $600. Let's see. That's okay. Cross that off. All right. Then we had the $1,200. That would bring it up to $5,200. Then we got another $600. So it would cost a total of like minimum $6,000 for her to go on this trip. Minimum. So a month vacation will cost minimum $6,000. And that's not counting any medical expenses if she gets sick, if she needs medication, any further expenses that might be added in, because when you go on vacation, you know, like you always budget, but sometimes you go over budget. So like $6,000. Does anybody think that she's got $6,000 to go on vacation if she's paying for it? Does anybody think that Salah's going to pay $6,000 to take Foodie on a vacation, knowing, hey, Vanilla, knowing that wherever he goes with Chantal, he's not going to have fun. He's basically going to be a hostage in the hotel room. She won't let him go nowhere. What's this? Hey, Tat. I was just listening to No Madness, and she's talking about them going to the Caribbean so Salah can get dual passport, and then he can get into Canada. Yeah, I've also heard another theory, and this is courtesy of Fat Cow Chronicles. Fat Cow Chronicles came up with the theory that, you know, Chantal's been doing a lot of content lately where she's acting like she has a disability, like she has trouble walking, although she's having no trouble. She went to the gym last night and she was perfectly fine. Like she's here's what's up, y'all. Because of her bankruptcies, if she's trying to help him get a passport, citizenship, it ain't gonna happen. Even if she could help him get citizenship, he's not stupid. He's an idiot, but he's not stupid. He knows that if he came over to Canada with Foodie, he'd be under lock and key. He wouldn't be able to go anywhere. She would act like an overlord. It would not be a good time. Yeah, I know she's lying, darling. I know she is. And I got some theories about that. I really, really do. But I got a whole lot of stuff to say about Foodie. And Spicy Rose is coming out today. For those that enjoy Spicy Rose, don't think I haven't heard the things she's been saying about the cat lately. They're gross. They're disgusting. They're horrible. Oh, I was glad I did not come online when she was saying those things about the cat, because I would have gotten canceled. Ooh, I was just sitting here like, let me take some deep breaths. Let me just meditate. I'm going into my forest. I'm taking some deep breaths. I am just blocking her out. But yeah, I heard about what she said about the cat. Yeah, you did? Very nice, Billy. I'm going to say what I'm going to say about that. But I'm going to wait to let Spicy Rose out. Okay? We're going to wait. We're going to wait. But she's out. She's going to come out today. But yeah, so this trip is not going to happen. It would cost too much money. I don't care if she's paying for it. I don't care if Salah is paying for it. $6,000 minimum. She doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Okay. And Billy, I hear you. I hear you. When I heard her say those things about the cat, I wanted to take her dark soul and drag it straight to the gates of hell, kick the doors open and throw her in and say, there you go. This is one of yours. Take it. It's yours. Go ahead. I think it's time. Come get her. Just take this one, this hell spawn. Take it. Take this hell spawn away from us. So we got a whole lot of stuff to go over, y'all. A lot of stuff to go over, including the reading by Neo Tarot. How many of you actually watched the reading and who hasn't watched it yet? It was really, really good. The cat almost broke her fan by payback. Yeah, you know what? She's mad at the cat for rubbing against the fan, but that's what cats do when they're in heat. They do the yowling, but they're like rubbing against things, like they're pushing their head up against things and nearly knocking things over. If the cat were not in heat, though, she wouldn't do those things, would she? So if you had spent the money to get her fixed, you wouldn't be dealing with this issue. Not yet. Nor sunburst. Yeah, it was really good. Would y'all give me a second? I have to go blow my nose, and I'm not Foodie. I'm not going to sit here and do it on camera. I'm having a human moment. I just woke up. Give me just a moment. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I'm having a human moment, and I'm doing this right when I wake up. Maybe I should have waited a few minutes. I'm here. Hello, good morning to those coming in. I'm here, and guess what? I burned 84 calories just walking across the room. The same amount of calories that Chantal burned walking on the treadmill for 5 minutes, or is it 15? She burned 84 calories. And that was after she ate like 2 or 3 spoonfuls of the fatso peanut butter. So she burned 84 calories, but just by eating those spoonfuls of peanut butter, she probably consumed about 500. So bad math, I guess. You know, like you burn off 84, you consume 840. Whatever you want, Foodie, whatever you want. So who's ready to get into the reading by Neo Tarot? Should I start with the Twitter peeps first? Or should I start with Neo? Hello, Patty. Welcome. I know it's like early in the morning and it's Saturday. Good morning, Missy. But I want to go over Neo with y'all. Like, I want to start with that first. We can do some of the Twitter peeps, and then we'll get into the retro stuff. Y'all want Neo first? Me too. I was waiting to react to that with y'all. And I just want to let y'all know before we get into Neo's reading, like while I was watching Neo, like spirit was just screaming in my ear, like, why won't she listen? Not talking about Neo, talking about Foodie. Spirit was saying, like, why doesn't she listen? Like, she's got so many people around her saying things that matter, that make sense, and she never listens. She doesn't listen to me or any reactors. She doesn't listen to the tarot readers. She doesn't listen to her family. She doesn't listen to her doctors. She listens to no one. She's defiant. Well, you know what? Listen, I will give credit where credit is due. Chantal, I give you credit. It doesn't matter the reason why you did it. I give you credit for getting on the treadmill for 15 minutes. Even though it was kind of a slow walk, I give you credit and I applaud you for getting on there for 15 minutes. That's a good thing. And did you notice, Chantal, that when you got on the treadmill, you were getting more donations? Did you notice that? That the moment you got off that couch, you know, like you pulled up roots from that couch and you went to the gym and you were doing something, you started getting donations. Did you notice how that worked? That when you're doing something worth watching, people will give you money. Take a note of that. Take a big note of that. That when you're doing something besides sealing and shopping and doing that, what are you doing? People will donate. But you got to put some action into the live. But I will give you credit. You went on the treadmill. You were on there for 15 minutes. Although in your current condition, that is dangerous. I'm sure you got health problems, heart problems. You certainly have breathing problems. You're wheezing now. You really should be seeing a doctor. That might be dangerous for you to do. I still give you credit that you did it. But here's what I'm thinking, y'all. I'm thinking that somebody requested offline for her to go on the treadmill, and that's why she did it. Because remember the last time she was in Kuwait, Salah had to basically like beg her to get on that treadmill. And yet she went down to that treadmill and she was on that sucker for 15 minutes without complaint. So how did that happen? How did we go from, I don't want to be on the treadmill, to being on it for 15 minutes with no complaint? How did that happen? Was that because somebody paid her to go on the treadmill? Or was that performative for Salah to prove that she could walk around? Or maybe that was in response to Neo Tarot's reading, because Neo Tarot is saying, Madam, you're in very bad health. You need a life alert. You're in really bad health. And Chantal might have been saying like, well, I'm going to show you I'm not that bad. Yeah, I know he's not going anywhere. He's not going to come to her. Also, yesterday, she did a live stream. Did y'all clock her eyeshadow? Did y'all clock what was going on with her eyes? Girlfriend's been crying. She was crying before she came on stream. She was crying. I don't know why, but I think her and Salah had a conversation, and whatever it was not good. But she had that eyeliner all beneath her eye. I'm like, yep, you've been crying. You were crying. I don't know what about, but you were crying. And my guess, Foodie, is that Salah told you on the phone, leave me alone. Stop bothering me. Here's my theory about what's going on. And it all kind of ties together. I could be completely wrong, and if I am, that's fine. Here is my active theory. I think Chantal has been trying to get out of that lease for the longest. She took the apartment, but she doesn't want to be there. She's been trying to find a way out of the lease. Do y'all remember how she was showing the entire inside of her apartment? Like showing us the outside, showing us the number of the apartment. I think for a minute that she was trying to use Girl World as a way to get out of her lease. She was hoping that the apartment complex would get harassed enough that she could use that as a reason to break her lease. And it didn't happen. There was no harassment. So she wants to go back to the Middle East. She doesn't want to be obligated by $2,000 in rent. So that's when all this talk about a trip started coming up. Even though I'm sure he doesn't want to go on a trip with her. That's when she started talking about a trip. Because I'm sure her plan was that if she baited the hook well enough, that if she went on a trip with Salah, she would have him away from his family. She's been wanting him away from his family. They would be alone together somewhere. And then she could put the pressure on to take her back to the Middle East. And that way she would get out of her lease. She'd be in another country. And if there's any legal problems, she's not even in the country to pursue. So I think she's been wanting to use the trip as a way to escape getting out of Canada. Well, let's go on a trip. And then the trip might turn into, hey, look, everybody, I'm back in Syria or I'm back in Kuwait. So I think she's been wanting to put the pressure on him to take her back, and he doesn't want her back. Yeah, doesn't it make sense? Because remember with the one live stream that she said, I don't care if I lose the apartment. You guys would be doing me a favor. This place is really expensive. Yeah, she wants out. She'll easily spend $2,000 on fast food, but it just eats her up inside to spend $2,000 on rent. She doesn't want to spend the money on the rent. She got dead spoiled being in the Middle East where she didn't have to pay rent at all, and she wants to go back to that. She doesn't want to be an adult and pay rent like the rest of us. You know, like all of us peasants. All of us peasants that pay rent. It's like, I don't want to pay rent. I just want to be somewhere and have somebody act like a daddy and they take care of the bills and the rent and I could just lay around and do nothing. Maybe Salah has not figured out that Chantal does not take subtle hints. Nope, she doesn't. I know he's trying to do the maybe given some time, she'll just let me go thing. He wants things to end peacefully, quietly, no hassle, no fuss, no muss. Just walk away from me. But that's not Chantal. The girls hold on to the people that they're with forever. They don't let them go. No, I don't think she's going anywhere either. I really don't think so. But I'm going to tell you, I'm going to relate something really weird to you guys. So I was talking to a friend yesterday after watching Neo Tarot's reading. And just follow me. This may seem a bit strange, but just follow me. Sometimes when you are a reader and you're reading on people, like sometimes you'll get messages, sometimes songs will pop into your head that might pertain to the person or the situation. Yesterday, after watching Neo's reading, an old song popped into my head, a very old song, but a very good song from the Carpenters called Masquerade. That pretty much fits with Foodie. And I started thinking about it. Why is this song popping into my head? And then I started thinking about her. and how she's living and her life and YouTube and Twitch and Kick, and it just all kind of clicked. Her life is a masquerade. She doesn't just love the masquerade, she actually lives for it. You know, like she likes having a setting and wearing a mask and putting on different masks and putting on different characters and the mystique of it all and the mystery of it all and the lies of it all. Like she loves being able to be somebody else and see how many people can guess what's going on behind the mask. So does it make sense? But the song Masquerade, it's sad. If it's a sad song, if you look up the lyric meaning, you'll see why that fits with Foodie. But yeah, like that song just popped into my head. I'm like, gosh, I haven't heard that song in years. I haven't thought of that song in years, but it fits Foodie perfectly. So just something that's all she's got right now is the masquerade. Like keeping up the lies and keeping up the mystique and what lies can I tell and who's going to find them out and what's going to get exposed. But Foodie, I know you're going to watch this live stream because you watch all of them. The masquerade is just about over. You can't keep up the lies much longer. And when they come crumbling down, they're going to be crumbling down pretty freaking hard. And you won't know how to cope because you lived your life in the masquerade for so long. You know, like just you like the pretty masquerade. You don't want the cold, hard reality of truth. But it's starting to crumble, that masquerade. It's really starting to crumble. But are y'all ready to get into Neo Tarot's reading? We'll start with that first. And then it's a cat and mouse game. Exactly. But y'all ready to get into her reading? We'll get into that first. We'll do some of the Twitter peeps. And then we'll get into the retro react from Knock Knock It's Karma. And the one I picked today from Knock Knock It's Karma is Greed and Sloth. I thought that was appropriate. Okay, so let me just go ahead and bring that up. Oh, and for those of you that have never heard of Neo Tarot, let me post the link for the video in the chat so you guys can find Neo. And by the way, if you'd like a private reading from Neo Tarot, you can get one from her. Just go to any of her videos. There's a link for her merch store in any of the videos. You click on the merch store link and you can order a reading from her. And I believe her readings are like $22. And she's really, really good. Hello, Mrs. B. Right on time, darling. We're about to go over Neo Tarot. You're right on time. So y'all check out Neo Tarot. Meanwhile, I am going to bring up Neo's reading. Okay, let me just back it all the way up, blow it up so we can see. This reading isn't very long, but trust me, it's good. And where the heck is my background? What is going on? StreamYard, what do I pay you for? Stop that. Hold on, I gotta fix something. I am not happy. What is this? What is this? Stop. There we go. I got to look professional now. Okay, so we're all ready to go. Let's do this doggone thing. And I hope that the microphone is better today. I sat down and I think one of the cords was bent and that's why there was so much crackling. But I think I fixed it for the most part. So y'all ready? Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. We'll get into Neo's reading. Y'all let me know in the chat when you're ready. If you need a minute because you need to go get some coffee or a snack, I'll give you a minute. I ain't going to rush you. It's early in the morning on a Saturday. There's no need to rush. Okay, let's get into it.
Bruh.
Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty. You guys asked, here I am. I'm back. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you're new here, welcome. And if you're always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. All right, so I'm about to say Miss Piggy, but I'm not going to do that. It's too
Y'all, first card down. Look at it. First card down. This is where we're starting from. Lipstick on a pig. Well, okay. This is where we're starting from. See, Chantal, Foodie, Spirit sees you. It sees you clearly. This is where we're starting from. Lipstick on a pig. Red lipstick at that. Because she does love her red lipstick. Spirit down, just throwing down the shade right away. It didn't take any time for that to happen. This is Spirit's way of telling Chantal, I am so tired of you. I am so tired of you. And later on, during this reading, Neo just tells everybody straight up, like, she hates getting into Foodie's energy. And Foodie's got nasty energy to read on. Nasty. As a reader, when you get into Foodie's energy, it is nasty. It's horrible. And Neo even said so. But Spirit does care. It does care. You know, I was going to just tell you like it is. But I'm telling you from a reader perspective, Foodie, and I'm not the only one who said it, Foodie's got nasty energy. It's dark. It's nasty. Nasty. Nasty.
Barely. Spirit is acknowledging lipstick on a pig when it comes to Foodie Beauty. So whatever you're saying, wherever you're doing, wherever you're going, whatever you blah, 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 it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Okay. Artificial denial, cover up, trickery, superficiality, frivolity, foolishness. And you need to take a closer look. Not just she does, but anybody who's watching her, you got to be able to read between the lines. Spirit is acknowledging because she's communicating energetically that her heart chakra has imbalances and or delays. It always comes back to her heart. I don't know how she gets down, what she do, when she do, how she do, what she do. But your heart, honey, 911. Okay, you need a life alert. You need one of them little necklaces with that button just in case. Okay, higher intuitively, you're not listening to.
I'm sorry to cut it off, guys. Listen, I'm reacting to Neo. If you guys want to see the reading without me talking over her or talking between her, then you guys please watch the reading from Neo. Like, you should watch her anyway. You know, sub up to her and give her a like and leave a comment and tell her how much you appreciate her doing the readings on Foodie. But this is why it's a bad idea for Chantal to exercise right now, even to walk. She's got high blood sugar. She's got high blood pressure. Her face is red, nearly purple all the time. And I heard something recently that I'm like, wow. Foodie checked her blood sugar. Do you know where it was at? 25. Her blood sugar was 25. What's the bell that Neo rings? No, that's not a stupid question. I think it's just like, I'm not quite sure. I think it's maybe clearing the space. Like if you sometimes, like if you feel like that there's some bad energy or you want to clear the energy, you might ring the bell to clear the energy out. So that might be why she does that. It's a way of taking to clear the energy around her. So that's why. But her blood sugar reading, Foodie, 25. That's insanity. Insanity. From what she's told us, she has a heart murmur. She's got an enlarged heart. She has extreme fatty liver, non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. She's had a history of blood clots in her lungs. Something's going on with her lungs, y'all. I don't know if she's got blood clots in there. I don't know what's going on in there, but she's doing a lot of wheezing lately. So is it wise to exercise if you got all these health issues and you haven't been to the doctor in years and you don't know how much worse they've gotten? No. No. Because like even the simplest thing might lead to disaster. Yeah, that's go to a hospital. Oh, go to a hospital ASAP. And every time that Neo reads on Foodie, she picks up heart issues, heart issues, heart issues, heart issues, heart issues, lots of heart issues. And Foodie knows she's got issues going on with her heart, and yet she won't go to a doctor. Maybe because she knows if she went to a hospital, they would admit her and she wouldn't be allowed to leave. I'd like to see her feet. Well, you know, I haven't seen her feet lately, Jolly, but I remember back in the day during the Canadian Villa days that when she showed off her feet and her legs, she had those dark patches on her feet and her legs. I think that's called a diabetic neuropathy. So like she had the dark patches on her feet. Even then, people have seen her toes look kind of purple. So it's bad. It's really, really bad. And while I was watching this reading, like Spirit was screaming in my ear, why doesn't she listen? There are people telling her important things. Why doesn't she listen? Why doesn't she listen? And you know what I think? I think that Foodie has reached a place inside and outside of herself where she's just, I don't care. I don't care. She's just like, I don't care what happens to me. I don't care if I end up in the hospital. I don't care if things get really serious. I don't care. She's given up. She's like, I don't care. She's like, she's reached that place inside and outside of herself. I don't care. I don't care if I'm in pain. I don't care if I gain another 50 pounds. I don't care if I end up in the hospital on a breathing machine. I just don't care. She's given up. And why is this? Because like I was asking Spirit, like, what is prompting this attitude? And Spirit told me it's because like her mindset is, if I can't be with a man, then I don't want to be at all. If I can't be with a man, then I don't want to be at all. I don't care. That's the feeling. That's the attitude. I don't care. If I can't be with a man in a relationship with somebody, then I don't want to be at all. So let's keep going.
Yourself, you're not listening to your body, you're not listening to your ascended masters, your spiritual team, your spiritual advisors, you're not rooted, you're not grounded, you're not maintaining authenticity, and you're not being genuine. And this is in the area of family, friend, foe, a business relationship, a platonic relationship, a romantic relationship. There's lies. You're in denial and you're not listening to your higher intuitive self. Bless your heart. Okay. No pun intended, but damn. First of all, Spirit is acknowledging that you don't have healthy boundaries. You don't know your non-negotiables. You're easy to maneuver, manipulate, and sway. So you need to have healthy boundaries. Your heart is fragile. That's your business. Okay. Spirit says that you, could be someone who is a friend and wants and desires a friend or appreciation and to be praised and to be worthy of love, but you don't love yourself. And I feel like I've said that to you before. Spirit is also acknowledging you're being very naive around the matters of your heart and or this situation. You're acting very gullible, like, I didn't know. I just needed more time. I needed more information. If I would have knew then what I know now. But listen, at the end of the day, you still have to take accountability and responsibility for your actions, for your choices. These are yours, no matter how big or small a role you play.
You know, it's funny. I'm looking at that just fell off the turnip truck card, and I keep getting a sense of she wants to escape. She wants to run. She wants to run from her problems. She wants to run from her life. She wants to run from everything that's wrong. because that's the foodie way. You make a bunch of problems for yourself, and instead of solving the problems and they won't be a problem anymore, you run. You run to another country. You run to food. You run to party favors. You run to a man. You run away. Chantal is always running away. She doesn't stand still and deal with the things that are wrong. It's always running, running, running. She got this truck. This truck is on the move. She wants to run. Like she doesn't want to be in that apartment. She wants to run to another place and escape some of her problems. But wherever you go, there you are. And your problems will follow you, and more will happen wherever you go. So you're just collecting problems and stacking problems versus solving problems, right? It's like a pothole in the road. You can walk up to the pothole and you can yell at it. You could walk around it. You can hop over it. You can fly over it. But until you fill it up, the pothole's still going to be there, ain't it? Ain't it? So wouldn't it just be easier to fill up the pothole and then it's not a pothole? Yeah. But she never does things the easy way, the right way. It's always the wrong way. Yeah, problems are all she has. And she's trying to find a way to get out of the problems. In my opinion, she tried to use Girl World to get out of that apartment. She doxed herself thinking, oh, they'll harass the owner, the landlord, and I can get out of my lease. That didn't happen, did it? There was no harassment. And she was like, damn, that didn't work. What else I got? Maybe I can go on a trip with Salah. And while I'm on the trip with Salah, I can pressure him and poke at him and maybe blackmail him and threaten him to take me back to Syria or else. Salah's not stupid. He knows that if he goes on a trip with Foodie, that it's going to be miserable. She's going to be miserable. She's going to make him miserable. He won't be able to go anywhere. He's basically going to be just fetching her food, being held hostage in that hotel room. He's not signing on for that. He's got a whole nother life already. People have been telling her for months what's been going on. She don't want to hear it. She doesn't want to let go. And I think he's just about tired of her talking about him and referencing him and saying all these things. He wants her to let go. He tried to be nice about it, but she does not. She's being obsessive and she won't let go of him. She won't let go. And Spirit is telling her, you need to let go. You really need to let go. But the reason why she won't let go is because of the masquerade. It's part of her masquerade. The way she portrays herself, the way she talks about herself. She wants to portray herself as, I have a partner and they still care about me, that we go on trips together. He's done. He's done, y'all. He wants nothing more to do with Chantal. He wants her to go live her life and then he can live his life. And that's that. But she's holding on to him because she has no one and nothing else. And if she lets go of the people that want to be let go of, she's got nothing to talk about in her masquerade. He will accept her money as long as he can. Well, you know what I think, Jolly? I think that she tried it. I think she tried to bait the hook rather well. Like, oh, I'll pay for a trip. All expenses paid. Like she baited the hook with something big. But I think he turned her down. And she's frustrated. And she's mad. Notice the way she's been acting lately. She's been a grumpy old grump. Bitchy. She lashes out at people. If she's mad at somebody, she'll take it out on everybody else except for the person that she's mad at. She won't rage on Salah. She'll rage at everybody else. She'll rage at the reactors. She'll rage at the reaction channels. She'll put the rage on all of us versus the person she's really mad at. You know, like she's misdirecting her rage. She's really mad at him, but she's taking that on us because she doesn't want to take that final step to hell. If she rages at him, if she lets it all go, if she has a meltdown, she knows the door is shut and she wants to keep it open just in case. I know. You're right. He is a scammer. He's not a good person. I never said he was. He's as bad as she is. And I think he bit off more than he could chew when he got together with Chantal. He did not know the level of her crazy. He's finding out, though. Lesson learned for him, I guess. He found out.
Because if not, you create pattern, habit, and toxicity within your choices. And your choices repeat what you've done before if you do not learn the lesson. Okay, that's your business. But you cannot cry about a choice that you made. You did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it cannot be everybody. It has to be you. It is you. Pay attention. The man in the mirror is you. That is your reflection. If you don't like it, then fucking fix it.
Yep.
Fix that shit. Like, for real. Y'all keep telling me about her and Salah. Now she going on vacation with this.
And I'm going to say something that's going to hit Chantal hard. Because I know if she's not listening right now, she'll be listening later. You know what I think, Foodie? I think that you're still talking to Nader. I know that you're trying to talk to Salah. And somebody else said this, and I want to credit this person. This does not come from me, but it tracks. I think that Foodie wants Salah to be in front of the camera with her. That satisfies her ego as far as being a married, cared for woman. And I think Chantal wants Nader. She wants Nader behind the scenes to bang her down, to be her Dr. Feelgood, party favor connect, because Nader will do all those dirty, freaky things with her. You said it. Okay, I give you full credit then. I give you full credit. But I love what you said because it's true. It's absolutely true. The personality in front of the camera, Foodie Beauty, wants Salah to be part of her, on-camera masquerade. And she also wants Nader. Chantal wants Nader to be her freaky deaky partner, doing the dirty behind the sheets off camera. So you're trying to hold on to both these men because they satisfy different parts of you. Nader satisfies Chantal. Salah satisfies Foodie. Half of one thing, half of the other. Does Salah know she screwed Nader? You know what? I don't think he cares. Because he never wanted to touch Foodie. He never wanted to do anything with her. So if somebody else wants that job, can do that job, he's like, you go for it. I didn't want that. You want to do it? You go for it, bro. Like, I'm not going to fight you. If you do it. Because I ain't doing it. I don't want to do it. You can have it. Does she have those this time? She better be careful. Yeah, I know. The Middle East won't have her back. Not him, not his family, not the country. She's nothing to them. Her cosplaying fools no one. You know what? And she knows that. She knows that we're not stupid. It's important to her, though, because it's all she's got left. The web of lies, the delusions, the delulu, it's all she's got left. It helps her get through the day. It's all she's got left is the lies she tells herself that make her feel better. That's why she does it. Not because she's fooling us, not because she's getting one over on us, because it makes her feel better about her.
That's what y'all said in my comments. Okay, how does she feel about her and Salah? Listen, Spirit said dead. It's dead. It's finished. Finito. C'est fini. Okay? Dead peacocks. Death to something that was once beautiful. So you thought. Because he is over here looking at somebody else.
Boom. It's over, Foodie. Did you hear that? It's over. It's been over. He's over there looking at pictures of other people. He's talking to other people. But you knew that. I mean, while he was around you, he was looking at pictures of other people. He was going to see other people. He's got options. The problem is you don't have any options. And that's why you're grabbing at him and won't let him go, because there's nobody else waiting in the room with a number waiting for their turn. That waiting room is empty for you. Nobody's lining up to be your significant other, your boyfriend, your lover, your partner, your Uber driver, your food deliverer. Nobody wants that hell. There's nobody else. And so you're not letting go of Salah because you know he was the last one. He was the last one you could pull that scam on. Anybody would look at you and go, nah, bro. No, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. That's a whole lot of trouble and a whole lot of crazy that I don't want to be exposed to. Nope, you're not going to suck off of my energy, you succubus. Not today, Satan. So you're holding on to the past because you're not willing to build yourself up in the present to get something better. But that's why you're holding on to Salah. Even in word, you're holding on to him, and you should need to let him go.
Okay. You're wasting this man's time. And mine. Girl. Wake up. Foodie Beauty. Carry energy. We get the web in reverse. 43 is significant. I don't know how old she is. But Spirit said, Spirit, lead me where my faith is without borders. If you are 43 and you want to see 44, you better do something right now. I don't know how old she is. Okay, so cut off, trolling, trolls, cyberspace, dark web, complications, blind leading the blind, detachment, trap, mad at the world, technical issues, selfishness, loneliness, blocked, negative world views. Okay. Foodie Beauty.
And you know what? I think that Foodie has already seen Neo's reading. I think she's already seen it. I mean, because she watches Neo Tarot, whether she wants to admit it or not. She watches Neo. She watches all the tarot readers, but she especially watches Neo Tarot. And I'm sure last night that's why she was grumpy and upset, because she watched the reading. And Foodie, you can't get mad at Neo, because I'm going to let you know right now, as a tarot reader, when you do a reading on somebody, you're just reading energy from spirit. You're not going into it biased and just making up stuff that you see on the cards. You read what the cards say. You read what the energy is. Neo's just here to tell you the truth about yourself. And if you're getting mad, don't get mad at the reader. Don't get mad at the messages. The messages are given to you for a reason, to improve, to look at yourself, to reflect. You're always covering up your reflection with lies and filters. But the truth is there to help you. If you don't want to be helped, you don't have to be helped. It's your prerogative to not be helped, to not take advice, to not listen to things. The downloads that are coming in, you can block them. But just know that about tarot readers, it's not about doing things hatefully and saying things hatefully. It's about reading the energy off the cards. It's all you're doing. You're reading the messages as they come in. They may be good, they may be bad, they may be in between, but they are what they are. You can choose to listen or not listen. To just know that. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't shoot the messenger. They're delivering a message. You want to turn it away, you go ahead. But just know that about Neo. She's reading the energy from spirit and from the cards. You don't want to listen, you don't have to. But don't hate on Neo because she's just telling you the truth about yourself.
Okay. She got a poker face. I'm going to hide my true feelings. I'm not going to show you guys who I am. Poker face. Who sang that song? I can't recall. But she's emotionally detached, and you'll just never know. So she's on the surface. She wants to show you guys this poker face in regards to her situation. Spirit is acknowledging, she's saying she's going to bounce back subconsciously after a setback, and she's determined to rise again, acknowledging you can't keep me down. But that's a gaslight. She's gaslighting. She's gaslit. This is a reality distortion, psychosis. There's emotional manipulation, questioning sanity. You're imagining things.
And you know what, Foodie? You're not just gaslighting the audience, you're gaslighting yourself. I'm going to keep it real with you right now, Foodie. You're gaslighting yourself. If you believe and if you think that you can cure yourself, you need professional help. And there's nothing wrong with reaching out for help. That applies to anybody and everybody. If you need help, don't be afraid to ask a question. Don't be afraid to reach out for help. There is no embarrassment and shame in saying, I need help. I don't have the answers. That's the first step in getting better, is saying, I need help. Can somebody please help me? You need professional help. You need inpatient. You need hospital help. You need all kinds of help. You need therapy. You need a therapist to work out your mental issues. And what's all this talk about weight loss surgery? Madam, no. You can't get WLS. No doctor worth his weight in gold is going to give somebody with a food addiction weight loss surgery. No, absolutely not. No, ma'am. Because there's no surgeon in the world that can cut addiction out of your head, and that is where it lives. Your stomach is not the problem. The addiction is the problem, and that can only be worked out with therapy. You'd be high risk on the table anyway. You wouldn't make it off the table. With all your health issues, all your vital organs in trouble, weight loss surgery would not work. You would not qualify. There's work you got to do for weight loss surgery. You're trying to find a quick fix to a problem that's been going on for over 20 years. There ain't no quick fix. There's none. It took you time to get to the state that you're in. It's going to take time to fix it all. There's nothing quick about this. Nope. And she can't. So no pill, no vitamin, no surgery is going to fix everything in one day. It ain't going to happen. Well, I don't think it's about the stomach fat, Chauncey, but here's a couple of things. I know a couple of friends that had WLS. From what I understand, when you get WLS, you have to be on a liquid diet for a while because you can't go into surgery with a bowel full of waste. That's number one. Also, the doctor giving you WLS, they want to know that you're going to commit to it. They want to see progress. They want to see that you're losing weight, that you're taking care of yourself, that your health is fairly well. Also, let's just say that Chantal did get the surgery and she did make it off the table. Okay, so you got the surgery. Your stomach is the size of a teacup. It went from being really big and stretched out to the size of a teacup. No more soda. You can't drink carbonated drinks afterwards. And you can only eat small bits of food. So no more soda. That's out. And she loves her soda. Also, if she has the surgery, what about the food addiction? She's going to want to have B moments. And if she tries, one of two things is going to happen. Either her stomach is going to burst and she's going to go back into the ER, or she's going to make herself throw up repeatedly. She's going to be angry and just pitching a fit because she can't go wild on the food. So like when you get surgery like that, it's a complete lifestyle change. It's not like, oh, I'll just eat little bits for a while and then go back to having B moments. No. Complete lifestyle change. Yeah, weeks of a liquid diet. There you go. She can't do that. Her Foodie clients wouldn't allow that to happen. It's a complete lifestyle change. So there's no quick fix here. It's about changing everything, not just one thing. One thing. You got to change it all. You got to change your diet. You got to change how you live, how you think, the people you hang around. She's got to get away from those feedies that are pumping her full of food and paying her cash to do it. It's got to all change. As long as she is on social media and she's making money eating food, nothing's ever going to change. So you can't make healthy changes for yourself in an unhealthy environment and surrounded by people that encourage you and pay you to be unhealthy. You know, one thing does not look like the other. It's all got to change. and she doesn't want to do it. So anybody out there waiting for Foodie to get healthy, just think about all these things, because, you know, they do track.
Because you are. Foodie beauty, current energy, copycat, pretending to be somebody you're not, pretending to be something that you're not, pretending to intimidate something that you're not. And then those cats again, like you guys always tell me. And the copycat has to do with this love story. You're copying and pasting, okay? And this is not your reality. This is not your life. You're just daydreaming. You're fantasizing, okay? And in the middle of the deck, she believes that she is a diamond girl born to shine. And venting about her issues. Spirit says, game over. Girl, it's over. That situation is done.
Has anybody noticing something? Something that keeps popping up in this reading? All of the different cards with the hearts on them. How many times the image of a heart has appeared in this reading? Y'all noticing that? I guess the image of a heart has appeared like 4 or 5 different times already, and we're not even done. And this is kind of a short reading. The heart, issues of the heart. Yeah, they're all broken. They're all damaged. But notice that.
So whatever storyline that you're creating that you want to believe, do it. You need to be creating a storyline, asking ChatGPT about your health. Seriously. Get there. All right. And when I say that about your health, Spirit is acknowledging that there is an older male, a silver fox, and you're in a relationship that is completely transactional. It is superficial love. It is materialistic. This person is a gold digger. Okay. Which creates a lot of confusion for you. It feels like you're in a Messiah complex. You think you're awake, but you're not. There's a lot of unknowns in regards to this. Okay. Spirit is also acknowledging that this has to do with your body, body modifications. Be careful with this person, because this person is doing things and are altering your reality in regards to your body. You might even be thinking about cosmetic surgery or fitness, but there's this weird kind of manipulation around it when it comes to that. Yeah, see, there's energy vampire that's draining you. It's lustful, it's dark, and it's low vibrational. And
you know what I think, as far as the silver fox, behind the scenes, low vibrational, vampiric, I think it's a Foodie. I think it's a Foodie that's doing that. Not Salah. I don't feel Salah's energy. I think it's one of her clients. You know, a lot of people have been clocking this and commenting on it. Chantal has a laptop that she keeps in the bedroom. She also has a ring light that she also keeps in the bedroom facing her bed. And I feel that's where she does her adult Foodie content, like more spicy stuff. But I think that she might have a Foodie that's into certain things, or maybe her body looking a certain way, and that's who this silver fox is.
this is in regards to your body. I don't know how they're trying to modify your body or entrance you to make some modifications, be that good or bad, but this is low vibrational. And Spirit is also acknowledging that this relationship is very obsessive. It's stalking. Girl, that's your business. This is really about you and your choices and how you do not show up for you, how you do not love you, how you do not take accountability and responsibility for you. And at the end of the day, the only person that's going to truly thank you, Spirit, love you is you. And if you don't love you, guess what? They don't either, because they see how you love you and they take.
Okay, hold on. I want to address this comment. No, I don't think it's Salah's father. The silver fox is not his father. Salah's father does not like Chantal. There's been talk about how he's actually living in the family home in Syria as a way to keep Salah away from Foodie. He's there so Foodie can't come back, because he knows that if he's not there, perhaps Foodie will try to come back. But as long as I know you were kidding. I just want to address that though. So like I don't think it's Salah's father. No. He don't like her. He's like, not today, Satan. I will go to Syria and I will stay in the family home just so your big butt can't come back here. He does not like her. The family does not like her. I don't know. I don't think it's Nads, because we're talking about somebody who's got money and spending money on her. And Nader takes money from Chantal. Let's be real. Nader does not care about Foodie, about her body. He cares about what's in her pocketbook. That's the only pretty part about her that he likes. The money. She could look like Jabba the Hutt. He still wouldn't care as long as she was making money. Like, you want to be 600 pounds? You want to be 700? I don't care. Give me the money. That's what he finds attractive about Chantal. But Dad does not like her. No, he doesn't. No, he does not. Nope.
They take.
And I'm going to throw a little theory on the table. Let's see what y'all think about this. So, what is the date today, ladies and gentlemen? Today is the 7th. Yes? Yes. So, she lives in an apartment complex. There's been talk that somebody else's name is on the lease. Now, I don't know what deal Foodie has worked out, but maybe somebody was a co-signer, helped her get into the apartment with the agreement that she would pay the rent if they got her in. Today's the 7th. Now, anybody who's ever lived in an apartment complex knows that when it comes to paying the rent, they give you a 5-day grace period to pay the rent on time. So, today being the 7th, if the rent has not been paid by the 5th, that means there's going to be problems, right? If there's a co-signer or a guarantor for the rent, and if Foodie is supposed to pay it and she doesn't pay it, then the co-signer is going to get contacted and they're going to know. And I'm sure that they've been contacted or they will be contacted if the rent needs to be paid. I think the reason why Foodie's been so grumpy lately is because she wanted to go on this trip with Salah. She said that the trip was supposed to be in a year, right? Well, if it's supposed to be in a year, why is she getting so grumpy about it now? It's supposed to be a year from now. Isn't that odd? That she's grumpy now and that trip is not going to be for a while. So why be grumpy about it now? Could it be that, she's messing with the timeline and she really want to be gone this week before the rent was due? And she wanted to be out of there before it became a problem. She said end of March. Well, you never can tell with that one. The end of March. I think the trip was supposed to happen a lot sooner. And that's why she's getting so mad about it. Okay, like, let's just say you were right. Like, let's just say it's the end of March. That's still a ways away, right? So why is she getting mad about it now? Does that make sense? This is February. The end of March, that would be 2 months. So your trip is 2 months away. Why are you so angry? You've got 60 days. Why are you getting mad about it now unless she lied, which rule number one, Chantal lies. But why get grumpy about it now? Unless you want it to happen a lot sooner and you want to be out of that apartment a lot sooner. And you're getting mad because things are not going to plan. And all your problems, all your chickens are coming home to roost. Why are you getting so angry if the trip is so far away? Did you see where he got short with her about the scooter and not walking? I'm just going to say it. We've all been saying in the community. I think the times that we see Salah in chat, there's a possibility it's not Salah. it's somebody else using his account, possibly one of the mods. So I don't think it's Salah in chat all the time. It could be not him at all. But I think in order to keep up Foodie's Delulu land, her delusions, the appearance that he's there, somebody takes over the account and talks as him, because we've all noticed that the language changes when he talks. Like he doesn't, sometimes it's like, he doesn't really talk like that. Somebody else is talking for him. Oh, there we go. Thank you. The English is too good. So not only is Foodie in Delulu land, but it looks like the mods are helping her stay in Delulu land to keep her happy. Like she's got enablers of a different kind. So yeah. But I think she's getting grumpy because she's got this masquerade going, and she knows at some point the truth is going to come out. It has to come out. She's got a whole lot of stuff that she's covering up, and it's slowly starting to get uncovered, like she's unraveling. She's doing her best to keep it covered up, but the cracks in the mask are starting to show. We can see them. They're there.
They see how you love you, and they take account of that. There's a relationship that you have that's in the dark, and you're acting crazy about it. This is the wrong person. And this is supposed to be your love after heartbreak. Are you with somebody else?
And I'm going to go further. I'm really going to piss Foodie off today. I don't care. You know what I think, Foodie? I think you got the apartment that you got for a reason. And it's interesting because you called that apartment, and it is an apartment. It's an apartment building. You called it a condo. Who else do we know that has a condo? Dee Dee. Who lives with Dee Dee? Natter. I think you got the apartment that looked very similar to Dee Dee's condo because you know Natter. Natter is a house snob. He's living with Dee Dee in the condo, and you want to find something just as good so that he would come over and spend time with you. Hi, Sunburst. And you made it as nice as you could. You made sure it was in a prime location, near a Walmart, near the food court so you can get your food. You based where you got your place of living on how nice it was, and you had access to food. So you wanted to impress Natter, but you also want to make sure to satisfy your food addiction. How wrong am I? I don't think I'm wrong. You could have gotten a much cheaper apartment, but you purposely picked something expensive to impress Natter. And maybe you were hoping that Natter would see the place and stay with you, and that didn't work, did it? You didn't get your way. Okay, Allison, be well. Thank you. So maybe you're hoping you could come back and get things started with Natter again, and that backfired. And because it backfired, now you're all about hanging on to Salah. So you didn't get the one man that you wanted, you really wanted. So now you're hopelessly hanging on to a man that wants you to let him go. What is the difference between an apartment and a condo? The rent. I don't know. They're kind of similar to me, but I think an apartment, you just rent the apartment, but a condo you could actually own. I think that's one difference. But she picked an apartment, a nice one. I'll give it to you, Foodie. It's nice, but trying to call it a condo. It's not a condo. It's an apartment. It's a nice one, but still an apartment. But you got that for the purpose of impressing Natter, so he'll spend time with you and also be close to your food addiction. You know I ain't wrong saying that.
That's your business. Okay. Foodie beauty. Relationship energy. Thank you, Spirit. She's acknowledging somebody's acting suspect, and there's a lot of people nosing up in her business, and she's got videos. Tell me more. She's center stage. And she says this relationship is on and off, and that she's hiding abuse. She cannot speak in reference to what happened. that the shit got messy, but she's moving forward now. But somebody is back, okay? And they said, I'm back, bitch. Okay.
Oh,
Uh,
oh,
oh my gosh. And payback is a bitch.
oh. Foodie, who did you make mad, Foodie? There's a whole lot of people she could be making mad. Who's back, Foodie? Who's back in your life to make trouble? Who is it? Who is about to let this whole thing bust open? Who is it? I wonder.
And the only reason I'm laughing is because this does feel like we're talking about Salah. It feels like she's acknowledging he's being suspect. There's a lot of people up in her business, and that she's saying that they have videos together. They're on and off. She's center stage. She's saying that there's some things that she cannot speak in reference to Salah. And I've said this to you guys before, that shit got messy, and she's riding out the storm. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. She's moving forward now. But somebody came back and they said, I'm back, bitch. So what's up?
Oh,
What's up? Payback is a bitch. I don't know what you did last summer. That shall be a sense, child. That shall be a sense. Well, girl, come on now. Come on, girl. You know this is a lie. Okay. Anyway, Felicia, y'all said she's going on vacation with Salah, and Spirit is acknowledging that she's overwhelmed. She's trying to detach from him. There's indecision with the Two of Swords in reverse. She is setting goals and she is trying to create a plan when it comes to him, but there's a lack of growth. There's impatience and laziness with the Seven of Pentacles. You don't got enough money anymore. Okay,
nope.
Not my business. And Spirit says to listen to your higher intuitive self. But if you're not tapped in, how are you going to tap in with the High Priestess? What's her biggest obstacle? Current energy. Ari, biggest obstacle in reverse. Camera died. All right, so biggest obstacle, Knight of Swords in reverse, missed opportunity, a bully, and unfocused. Another obstacle is gambling, generosity, and letting go is an obstacle with the Four of Pentacles in reverse. And then with the Nine of Swords, learning to cope is an obstacle, light at the end of the tunnel is an obstacle, and recovery is an obstacle. She is down bad, sad, mad, dusty, crusty, musty because of the anxiety, the depression, the nightmares, and thinking of the past. It's haunting you. And Spirit said for me to tell you again that this year is going to be a rocky year, a rocky, tumultuous year for you. What's next for Foodie Beauty? Chantal. Trauma, heartbreak, loneliness, grief, and crying. This is just going to be an extremely tense year for you. Forceful and domineering and a weak leader. This is why you're down bad, sad, mad, dusty, crusty, musty with the King of Wands in reverse. This is why, because you're forceful, domineering, and a weak leader. Spirit says take a break, because you are breaking down literally, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, financially. You need to stop. Life alert button. Get one ASAP. Okay, you need to check your blood pressure. You need to check your oxygen. You need to have one of them oxygen readers that fit on the finger. You need to be counting steps. There's things that you can do to count steps. You need to be counting steps. You need to be intaking water, but not so much. Listen.
Yep. She's been doing that a lot lately, drinking water. If you're a diabetic and your blood sugar gets too high, you will get endlessly thirsty. And that is your body's way of trying to flush out all that excess sugar. But you need more than water. You need vitamins, you need minerals, you need healthy food. And just juicing a bunch of stuff in your fridge and then drinking that a little bit, it's not going to make up for the damage you've been doing. Yeah, diabetic thirst is a monster, and she's drinking water all the time. And it's because your blood sugar is too high. And Chantal, do you think we're stupid? You wake up, you turn your camera on, and your blood sugar is ridiculous just waking up and fasting. You don't think we know what's going on? We can put it together. If you got really high blood sugar waking up, that means you had a B moment before bed. You were eating a lot of food before bed, and while you're sleeping, your body is digesting and your blood sugar is jacked because of it. That's why you're waking up with your blood sugar being like 12, 13, 15. We can put it together. You're having B moments at night. Don't lie to me. Nighttime is the worst for people who have food addiction. It is the absolute worst. And you love your carbs. Girl, I can relate. I used to be a carb addict. Bread, sugar, even alcohol breaks into sugar. I mean, like, you're having B moments like no other. And I also think at night, that's when you're doing your spicy, feedy adult work. And those people might be encouraging you to eat. And that's why you're feeling so sick. So you're eating stuff during the day and you're eating stuff at night. Your body can't relax. But if you're waking up with like 12, 15 blood sugars because you had a B moment the night before or you ate a bunch of food, that's why. Now, it is bad for you. So don't even think you're trying to get one over on the audience. I'm waking up and I haven't eaten anything yet. Well, that's because you ate before you went to bed and your body is still digesting. That's why.
Because you're already consumed with water, but the organs need something healthy is what Spirit is acknowledging. Okay. Your eyes, Spirit is acknowledging to focus in on your eyes. Your eyes can tell you what's going on with your health. Your feet can tell you what's going on with your health. If you put your feet in Epsom salt water, add a little bit of baking soda, it'll help to kind of draw hydrogen peroxide foot baths will help to draw out some of that toxicity that your body is just filtering. Like, you're not getting it out. Okay. And I mean, this is specific. This is down to it. But Spirit's like, you're not even having enough bowel movements to get out the toxins. You're not able to follow through with the 10 of Wands. You're overwhelmed, overburdened, overconsumed, and overly consuming carbs and sugars and sodas. Like, Spirit is showing me that you are about to crash. You're getting ready to hit the wall if you don't take control of your life. This is serious. This is for real.
And I'm going to tell, and I know she's going to watch this, Foodie, I felt a while ago, like for a while, there it goes again. What about, so one of your feet or one of your legs is worse than the other. I think it's like the left foot. You had a lot of pain in your left foot, your left calf, your left leg. But a while ago, I felt like you got some kind of blockages around your heart. You got, like, I'm not completely blocked, but like you got some blockages around your heart, maybe in your valves or something. You need to go to a doctor, because if that's true, you're going to need stents to get that stuff out. And if your heart isn't working properly and if your lungs aren't working properly, that can lead to low oxygen, which would make it hard for you to breathe, hard for you to move. That can be dangerous. You need to go to a doctor. Thank you, Miklo, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. You need to go get your heart checked out. I'm telling you, like, there might be some blockages somewhere. You know, and that CPAP machine, can we talk about it for a minute? I saw it last night. Girl, what's wrong with you? Those hoses were disgusting. They were dirty. You do understand that even if you don't use water in a CPAP machine, when you're breathing in those hoses, there's moisture in there, and that can lead to mold. You're breathing in mold. That can lead to Legionnaire's disease, madam. Those hoses were nasty. They were black on the inside. You're breathing in mold and moisture and bacteria. That's nasty. Those hoses are disgusting. There's no reason for that. That can lead to lung problems, lung infections. Your lungs can't do what they were designed to do. You might have blood clots. I don't know. You need to go get that fixed. Those hoses were disgusting. I knew someone that had a CPAP machine. You got to keep that sucker extra clean. And by the way, when you have a CPAP machine, you got to take it in to get it calibrated every so often. So it's giving the correct pressure. She hasn't had hers calibrated in years. So really, what good is it doing? So it's not properly calibrated. It's probably not able to get the correct pressure for her breathing. The hoses are dirty. It might be doing more harm than good. It can't do what it needs to do. So think about all that, Foodie.
Like for real, give yourself a chance to live, to fight back. I don't even know you, but I'm like, you just gonna wither? You just gonna sit there and do that to yourself? Like my ancestral team really don't care. Like I'm in no tea, no shade for those that's listening. They do not like this energy. They do not.
Nope.
But they have enough respect for life to say, you need to fight for your life. That's it. Y'all call me back.
Wonderful reading by Neo Tarot. And again, Neo she does not sit down and do readings with hate in her heart or to say hateful things. Telling the truth is not hateful. Just doing a reading and just saying what spirit is transmitting to you is not hateful. She may interpret that as being hateful because it's stuff she doesn't want to hear, but there's no hateful energy here. It's just, this is what spirit is telling me to tell you. You can take it if you want to or not. It's up to you. But the information is here. Do with it as you will. So that's the reading from Neo Tarot. I hope you guys have enjoyed that. Let me just get out of here real quick. And then we'll go on to the Twitter peeps because there's a lot of stuff to go over. I probably can't do even half of what I've got saved just because there's so much. And I want to get into the retro react with Knock Knock It's Karma. It's because Spicy Rose is going to come out, y'all. Y'all ready for it? It's the cat stuff. The cat stuff. I got a whole lot to say about that, and I was waiting to go live to say it. And welcome to everybody coming in, and good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. But y'all know what time it is now. It's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. We're going to get into it. And there's some good stuff mixed in. I found some good stuff for us this morning. Stuff that'll make you giggle and smile because I like to mix in the good stuff too. So for those of you that are on Twitter that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. So you guys can see this stuff on Twitter without actually having to go there. So let's start with something positive from Dr. Lima saying, in a quiet village in South Korea, an elderly man rescued a tiny orphan wild piglet from a dog attack. He brought it home to nurse back to health. He named the piglet Sarong, which translates to love in Korean, and the two quickly became inseparable. As Sarong grew into a massive 400-pound wild boar, the man refused to pen her. Instead, she lived partly indoors, sleeping in the house during bad weather, and waking up every morning for a fresh bowl of rice. The boar learned basic commands like following and stopping. Villagers grew accustomed to seeing the pair on daily walks, and the man was filmed occasionally riding the animal through the rural paths. Can you imagine having a pet boar? A 400-pound boar. Not a dog, not a cat, a boar. A wild boar. But look at it. He's just walking to the village, not a care in the world. And the man's even able to ride on it. Yeah, nobody better mess with that man. You got that right. What do you call a 400-pound boar walking down the road, sir? Or you call it whatever it wants you to call it. You don't argue with a 400-pound boar. It does what it wants. All right, so moving on. I just wanted to share that with y'all because I just think that's cool. He took in this little piglet and it became this 400-pound boar. Best bodyguard in the world. Now, this is from Rob. Fluffy wants breakfast. Y'all want to see what I go through every morning? Do you know what it's like to be a servant to a cat? Here's an example. Here's one example. This is what cats do. Look, Kitty is bringing the food bowls to the owner and saying, hey, wake up. I'm hungry. They'll wake you up. They don't care what time it is. Look, This is what we go through as pet owners. You can't sleep late. The moment you get a pet, there's no sleeping late. There's no sleeping in. You got to get up and feed them. I get up at 6 in the morning to feed Queen Booger because she wakes me up. If I don't get up, she bites my toes. Okay. Are y'all ready? I showed you some really nice stuff. This is not going to make you happy. This pissed me off. So Foodie's been talking very sexual about the cat lately. The cat is in heat. I think everybody knows that. The cat is in heat again. And she's been making all kinds of sexual comments, inappropriate comments. And here's one, courtesy of Orange Cat, saying, "What in the actual F?" Listen to what she says.
You look like Jeffrey Epstein. No, I'm just joking.
She said the cat looks like
She sort of looked like him for a minute. Oh, God. Because doesn't he have boo-boo eyes, too? You look like Jeffrey Epstein. No, I'm just joking. She sort of looked like him for a minute. Oh, God. Because doesn't he have boo-boo eyes, too? You look like Jeffrey Epstein.
And don't think I didn't hear the comment that she made about BG, saying that BG needs a sex toy. I heard that too. I heard that too. I heard that too. That BG's in heat and she needs a sex toy. When I heard that, this was my reaction. Are you fucking kidding me? She actually fucking said that? Are you serious? Oh, hell no. I had to leave my seat. Two things about that. A, Foodie, I think that you're projecting on that cat. That's the first thing. Second thing, it makes me wonder. It makes me seriously fucking wonder. It makes me wonder. Because you're someone, you'll do anything for money. And I mean anything. You have no line. You have no boundary. I have to wonder. Because we've seen proof that you're catering to PDF files in your chat. I remember what happened with little Sasa. You brought her on camera, which was inappropriate. And then that sick, disgusting comment from that PDF file in your chat. So we know you're catering to those people. You're doing it through the baby talk and acting like an infant. You're doing that infant role play. Clocked you for that. Now I'm starting to wonder what other content that you're doing. Who else you're catering to. Are there people in your audience that are paying you to make sure that BG stays in heat? Is that the reason why you won't fix her? There are some animal sickos in your audience, and you're making all this sex talk with the cat to cater to them, to appeal to them. I wonder. Letting the kitten rub on you and making sexual references to this cat. Watch the clip. Oh, hold on a sec. I can't clip Payday. I'm in StreamYard. Is it on your channel? What? Oh, fucking A. Well, confirmed. Pretty much confirmed. Pretty much confirmed. I mean, I'm sorry to expose this to you guys, but as sickening as it is, as nauseous as it's making us, you got to expose the evil, don't you? You got to pull back the ugly layers. You got to. As distasteful as it is, as you don't think I'm sick over here? Look what's behind me. You don't think this makes me ill, that I want to throw up? I got a baby right back there. I'm going to say this nicely. Dandelion, gooning means gratifying yourself. That's a nice way of saying it. Gratifying yourself in an intimate way. I don't want to say it in a graphic way. That's what that means. But look at this, the baby booger. But I listen, y'all been out. You've probably been wondering, where have I been? I've been working. Unlike Foodie, I work. And I had to focus on something and get something taken care of. And that's why I was gone for about a week. But I'm back now. But I've been keeping an eye on Foodie. And I saw all the comments about the cat, the nasty comments. And I'm like, bitch, when I come back, I got stuff to say. I got stuff to say. And I'm here now, aren't I? But talking about the cat, saying the cat looks like Jeffrey Epstein and the sex toy with the cat. And it makes me wonder, who is she really catering to? Like, she'll do anything for money. If she caters to the PDF files, who else is she catering to? Like, there might be somebody in her audience that's paying her to keep the cat in heat. For a reason. Doing the sexual talk about the cat for a reason. Nasty. That's why I want to take her soul and drag it straight to hell, kick the doors open, toss her in and go, she's yours. She'll fit right in. Don't worry. Shut the door, walk away. Just toss her right into the gates of hell. That's where she belongs to be. But all this sexual talk about the cat, like, who is in your audience that you're catering to? Who are you looking for? What are you getting paid for? I don't know what you're doing, Foodie. And honestly, I don't want to think about it because I don't want to be mad and nauseous for the rest of the day. But bitch, you better not be doing anything with that poor baby. You hear me? You better not. You better not be touching her in ways that are inappropriate. You better not, bitch. You better not. Okay, let's go on from this. Let's go on from this. We're going to pivot for a minute. We're going to pivot. We got to calm down here. Queen Jellybean says she burned 84 calories, then went home and ate gobs of peanut butter straight from the jar, and probably has DoorDash on the way to her apartment as we speak. So she burned 84 calories. Listen, this is why exercising for Foodie right now would be a bad idea. First off, because really what she should be focusing on is her diet. She needs to get some of that weight off to safely exercise. Number two, because when you exercise, what happens? If you're doing activity, what happens? You get hungry. You do a good workout, you get hungry. She doesn't eat anything that's going to stimulate her appetite. She needs to not work out and just focus on her diet if she wants to lose the weight. You work out, man, you be eating like Pac-Man afterwards. Frosty Toes says Foodie Beauty is real hesitant on if she should mention how long she's going away for about a month with her eyes darting. I have a feeling she'll try to trap Salah and stay in some country again and do visa hops and just abandon that apartment and cat. Agreed. I think that's the plan. She wanted to trick Salah into a, quote, trip. She'll be gone for a month. She's not going to pay rent while she's gone. Then while she's gone, the landlord will figure out the tenant is gone, which breaks the lease. Then while she's on the trip, try to, threaten Salah, take me back to Syria or else. She wants out of Canada. She wants back in the Middle East, away from her bankruptcies, away from her problems, and she wants to get him alone and maybe blackmail him or threaten him to go on a trip. And he's not stupid. He ain't going for it. So she baited the hook, and she baited it well, and it backfired. Pete's listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. I did a reading on Pete's yesterday, a private one. He's very, very sad for Chantal, but he's not stupid. He's not going to be staying at the apartment. No. That ain't going to happen. No. Like he's making some improvements in his life, but what he needs to do is break off from Foodie completely, because she'll keep pulling him back. She's trying to maintain control of Pete's. He needs to break that control, because every time he makes some improvements, she tries to pull him back in. I'm not a Pete's fan, but right is right and wrong is wrong. Sin, I don't like him, but it's like on a human level. That's where I'm talking from, a human level. Person to person, human to human. You're a human. You're around a really awful human. You need to get away. That's it, and that's all. But I think Pete, all this time that Foodie has spent away from Pete's, he's realized a lot of things. He's not the same person that she knew when she first started this whole thing. I think he's seeing like, this is a lost cause and I can't do anything. So don't worry about Pete's. He's not quite the fool he used to be. He still cares about her. He's not stupid. He's not stupid at all. Lola Fight says, apparently, Foodie Beauty's trip is to Belize, known for its high crime rates. It's been on our West Caribbean itinerary twice, but seasoned travelers know better. No wonder scat is allowed there. By the way, Foodie, it's in Central America, not South America, you donut. How many trips have we heard about so far? How many destinations have we heard about for a trip? Didn't we hear about Japan? She wanted to go to Japan with Salah. She's mentioned like 3 or 4 different places. So it's like all these different places she wants to go to with him. Like she keeps just tossing him out there. Let's go to Japan. Let's go here. Let's go there. She's trying to find the magic place that he really wants to go to. Let's go to Belize. Let's go here. Let's go there. Well, Foodie, do you have like $6,000, $7,000 to pay for this trip? Because you're going to be paying for it. I don't think he's going to want to pay $7,000 to be trapped in a hotel room with you for 1 month. I don't think he's stupid enough to pay that kind of money to go through hell for 30 days or more. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Pizza's mom just passed. I'm so sorry to hear that. I think Pizza's going to give BG to her, but she just passed. How is Pete's going to give BG to his deceased mother? What? Did you mean that? Do you think that Foodie is going to give BG to Pete to take care of? Is that what you meant? You know what? I'm sorry. I misread that. I apologized. I'm sorry. I misread it. I'm like, huh? Apologies. I misread that. That is so sad. Well, I don't know the mom, but I'm sure she'd be a better owner than Foodie. I hope that mom is a good owner. Let's just get the poor cat away from Foodie. But let's watch the clip.
Figure skating. when I go onto the trip and I get off the plane and I see Salah and I'll be able to like run through the friggin' rainforest
Right.
together.
What? You guys listening to this shit? She's talking about running through a rainforest. What the hell? My girl is over here imagining herself running through the rainforest like Tarzan and Jane. She's gonna be running through a rainforest, y'all. Like Tarzan and Jane. Foodie, what movies are you watching offline running through a rainforest? Girl, you would get eat up in the rainforest. Have you seen the rainforest? It is dense. They got spiders. They got snakes. They got jaguars. They got everything. You would make it in the rainforest. I'll tell you what, the mosquitoes would love you. They would look at you as a feast. Go on and walk in the rainforest. Go run in the rainforest. You'll get swarmed with mosquitoes. They'll eat you alive. They got mosquitoes the size of Buicks in the rainforest. You wouldn't make it. It's hot and wet in the rainforest. Yes, it is. There ain't no air conditioning. You know what? That could be Hemlock. I've seen that movie, Romancing the Stone. I think she might have been watching that movie, running through the rainforest. She can even run down a sidewalk, let alone a rainforest. Okay, sure, Foodie, sure. Sure. Yeah, let's see you in the rainforest, girl. Be naked and afraid. Girl, okay, sure.
Run through the rainforest?
I don't know. In Belize.
Is that where
South
you're going?
America.
You're going to Belize?
Keep it up, Chantal. You'll figure skating. When I go onto the...
She ain't going to Belize. I'm sure they have absolutely stunning women in Spain. Gorgeous women. If she went to Spain and saw those women, she wouldn't let Salah out of the room. She'd be like, you're staying right here with me. She's thinking of the Blue Lagoon movie. Oh, oops, wrong one. Stranded with him. She wouldn't make it. She'd lose a lot of weight on the Blue Lagoon. There wouldn't be no takeout. She'd have to, hunt for her food. She wouldn't like it there either. Yeah, those beautiful Spanish ladies. She'd be. It would not be good. It would not be good. Like there'd be fights the first night she got there with Salah. Why are you looking at her? Why aren't you looking at me? There'd be fighting, and he would leave within 48 hours.
To the trip, and I get off the plane, and I see Salah, and I'll be able to run through the friggin' rainforest.
Okay, we saw this already. Next. Okay, we already saw that one. All right, so Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, not that Kick gives a crap about creators spreading medical misinformation, but Foodie Beauty at 1 hour, 11 minutes, 9 seconds is in this live spreading misinformation by saying juicing only will reverse all medical conditions. This is false and dangerous. Yeah, that's medical misinformation. But Kick don't care. People have been reporting her on Kick. Nothing has happened. They just had an older gentleman who was tortured for basically 10 days, and they didn't give a crap. They don't give a crap about their platform. Yeah, that juice looked terrible. And she drank it. And isn't this interesting? Julie says, how long till Pete's is back living with Cutie and collecting her packages? It ain't going to happen. He will not live with Chantal. I'm telling you, it ain't going to happen. I think she's trying to get him to live with her by promoting him all of a sudden, but it's not going to happen. I don't think he's a fool. She's promoting Pete's again. Yeah, it's all fruit. Did she lose her Twitch? I haven't been watching her much lately because of the cat. You know what, Meg? It's interesting that you say that because she was on Twitch last night and she rage quit because she only had 60, 67 people in her chat. That chat wasn't moving. I was there watching it. She had 67 people in the chat and she rage quit and she went straight to Kick. Everybody's used to her being on Kick now. She was gone for a long time on Twitch. Nobody really likes Twitch because of all the ads. They prefer Kick. So she tried going on Twitch to maintain that platform and she ended up rage quitting. Yeah. Yeah, the chat was dead on arrival. Yep. She got mad because she didn't have enough people in chat. She just left. Jay Rue says, eagles might be the coolest animals on the planet. Look at this absolute badass strutting up like he's about to ask you for your papers. That eagle just strutting up to that man like, where's the rent money? Look at him. The eagle's like, you got my money? I'm here for my money. You don't have money, I'll take a fish. You got any fish? Hey, pier fee. You're sitting on my pier, sir. I'm from the Yellowstone Wildlife and Fish Directory. I'm here for my fee. No, you don't have the fee? Then you need to leave, sir. You need to leave right now. Antidepressant content says Turkish politician interrupted by an adorable kitten. They love cats in Turkey. I love this. This gentleman's a politician, and look at this baby. It looks like baby Booger. Look, it does look like baby Booger. Look at her. They love cats in Turkey. And I especially love that in Istanbul, they really love cats. Like there's cats all over the place in Istanbul. But look at this baby Booger. Wanting it to... You little rascal. I said, y'all want to know what Booger looked like? She looked like that. It looks exactly like baby Booger. That's what she looked like with her big little head. All right, moving on. And here we go. Shoe Gal says, I know we joke about how bad Foodie Beauty's mentals are, but we have reached peak levels of delusion. This is bizarre behavior, and her family should be concerned. She's obsessed with Salah and a fantasy that is not real. He's probably showing this to his friends, laughing at her. She made this picture. This is courtesy of Are You Serious? Foodie Beauty is fully in fantasy land, making AI pictures of her, quote, family. So we're talking to Chat GPT, and we haven't stopped making AI pictures. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know if she's trying to manifest them being together, and this is part of her manifestation, but you can make all the fake pictures you want, Chantal. This is never going to happen. This is never going to happen. You're never going to have this for real. You're never going to have a moment where you're with Salah, you got Julia, you got BG. No, ma'am. No. You're trying to make some sort of a family with this man. It's not going to happen. Oh, I know she did. It's sad and pathetic. It really is. It is. It does sound dangerous. This is baby reindeer behavior. And if She were a man doing this to a woman, her butt would have been in jail long ago. The fact that she's a woman changes nothing to me. This is dangerous, obsessive behavior. She's trying to get everyone's attention off of Natter. We're not paying attention to him. We want him to go away. We want him to go away. We never wanted him back to begin with. He can go away too. They both can go away. Far away. Now here's something impressive, y'all, from antidepressant content. A deaf man's cat realizes that his meowing is useless. So he begins to communicate with signs. So the cat picked up, like, this cat is understanding that his owner is deaf. And he's like, he's not meowing for attention. He's like using hand signs. So what an intelligent cat. Understanding that the owner cannot hear. So using a different way to communicate with his owner. Look. What an incredibly intelligent, perceptive animal. I think that's cool. I thought you guys should see that. Bad Seed says, Foodie Beauty, this is your delusion. This is what she thinks she looks like when she looks in the mirror. This is what she thinks she is versus what she actually is. This is what she wants to be. This is what her image in the masquerade. She wants to be like the Dark Empress. But what she actually is far from it. Nope. I gotta share this with you guys. Cuteness overload. Bro's probably having the dream of his life with that music. Look. Just look at that. Look at that. That is a well-loved animal right there. When an animal sleeps on its back and exposes its belly, that means they feel very comfortable and very secure about where they are. Because the belly is a very vulnerable area. So if you have a cat or a dog and they sleep with their belly up, that means they trust you, they trust the environment. But that cat is just like, I'm taking a nap right here. You're playing piano. Good human, you're playing me some bedtime music. Well, then if your cat sleeps like that, then that means they love you, they trust the environment. It is a big compliment. Okay, we're back to being mad. Meredith Shoemaker says, what the actual F? Or you could just get your cat fixed. You are unimaginable.
Not for us to use on them. They need to invent some kind of like fake male cat, like a sex toy for cats, where they can use it themselves. Or it's like a robot. It comes up to the cat, humps the cat, fake impregnates it, and then the cat's like, would that work? I don't know. Not for us to use on them, but for it would be like a robot, and it would do its thing with the cat, and that's it. I didn't say that you should use a sex toy on them. I said that they should have like some kind of, how to, I don't know. They need to invent some kind of like fake male cat.
You sick bitch. You are a sick bitch. You're disgusting. You are a sick, disgusting bitch saying that. I'm sorry you guys had to be exposed to that. But as revolting as it is, as disgusting as it is, in order to believe it, you got to hear it from the horse's mouth. You can't just tell people what somebody said. You got to show them what they said. That's nasty. Another reason why Foodie does not want to get the cat fixed, she's afraid that if the cat gets fixed, it'll be less affectionate. She likes the fact that BG is more affectionate to her and gives her attention when she goes into heat. But she's afraid that if the cat gets fixed, she won't be as affectionate. So it's all about, I guess, gearing the cat to give her the most affection. She's actually said that. She's afraid that if she gets the cat fixed, the cat will change and it won't be as affectionate. Foodie, listen, come here. The breed of cat that you have is Siamese. It's not Savannah. Shut up saying that. That's a lie. I show proof. That's not a Savannah cat. Because if it were a Savannah cat, you would have paid thousands, not hundreds. Savannah cats are very expensive because they're half wild. And a Savannah cat is a cross between a domestic and a serval. And those kind of births are very difficult. But the breed of cat that you have, naturally on their own, they are very affectionate. In heat or not, they are love bugs. And I know this because I used to have one. If that cat is part ragdoll, which I think it is, ragdoll cats are known for being big love bugs. I had one. I had one named Snowball that I had for many years, and she was my love bug. So you don't have to keep a cat in heat to get love from it. If you take care of it, if you are its person, it will give you affection, heat or not. And you trying to keep the cat in heat to get affection from it, you are being manipulative and evil and sick. You're trying to manipulate love and affection out of an animal using food, using its own body. That's nasty. Nasty. Absolutely fucking nasty. Again, I don't know who you're catering to in your audience. We know you're catering to PDF files. Are you catering to people that have animal fetishes? I do remember Anime Sucks being in your chat. I remember that fuckhead coming in and wanting you to show a picture on Valentine's Day of a dragon farting. I remember that asshole. And I'm sure he's somewhere in the audience hiding. Maybe you're talking to him. He had some sick, disgusting fetishes. Are you talking to him? Is that where all this is coming from? Because he likes animal stuff. Is it somebody else? Whatever it is you're doing, do it off camera. Don't bring it to social media. Understand? And don't touch the fucking cat. Don't do anything with that cat. Leave that cat alone. Tell those creepos and weirdos to go somewhere else, okay? Because you do realize some of that shit's illegal, right? I'm just going to say it. I think you are catering to the bestiality crowd. There, I said it. I fucking said it. You're trying to lightly cater to them, attract them to your audience, and I don't know what the fuck you're doing off camera, but you need to stop because that shit is nasty and it's illegal. You think you're being slick about it? Bitch, I see you. I see you. You're catering to the feedie people. You're catering to the adult baby people. You're catering to the bestiality crowd, the PDF crowd. Nasty. Thank you, Yellow Moon, for the gifted memberships. Appreciate that. Keep that nasty shit off of social media. Keep it away from people. They don't want to know about it. They don't want to hear about it. And if they do, not for Kick, not for Twitch, not for YouTube. That's some dark web shit right there. That's some dark web shit that you're doing. I have to wonder where all your money's been coming from. You're getting a lot of money. Where's that money been coming from, Foodie? Was it just the food or something beyond the food? I wonder. I fucking wonder, bitch.
like a sex toy for cats, where they can use it themselves, or it like it's like a robot. It comes up to the cat.
And I agree with this comment. Hold on. I agree with Hemlock. I do not consent to this dark web shit. None of us consent to it. None of us do. People do not get on YouTube or Kick or Twitch for those dark web fetishes. No, they don't. They do not. This right here. And this is why you don't bring it on social media. Because you're putting out the back signal to these weirdos and freaks and creeps, and they start flooding the chat. You're bringing the nasty people in. But why? Why do you want them part of your crowd? Why are you catering to them? You want money from them? You're going to do stuff for them? Why are you working so hard to bring those kinds of people to your chat? Why are you catering to the PDF people? Why are you catering to the animal people? What is your goal? Is it content offline? What are you doing? That's disgusting. That is disgusting, madam. Take that shit to the dark web where it fucking belongs.
Impregnates it, and then the cat's like, would that work? I don't know. Not for us to use on them, but for it would be like a robot, and it would do its thing with the cat, and that's it. I didn't say that you should use a sex toy on them. I said that they should have like some kind of, how to.
And you know what? Even though she's not showing anything of a graphic nature on her channel, she's talking about this online on Kick for a reason. Because even just talking about it gets those kinds of people, all fired up. Gets them excited. They want to hear about shit like this. She can't show anything graphically, but she can talk about it. And that's disturbing enough. Yep, and this happened too. That happened more than once. When she had her cat Sam back at the Canadian villa, she would let Sam suckle on her fupa. She thought it was funny to let a grown male cat suckle on her fupa. She thought that was cute. She thought that was a thing to do. Nasty. Fucking nasty. Disgusting. All right, we're gonna pivot away again. We can't stay here too long because it makes us all upset. Let's move on. Oh, Silly says Foodie Beauty announces the Hateful Loser People Club, and we're all a part of it apparently. And hello, Jordy. It's oh lordy, it's Jordy. Let's watch the clip.
No chances, just immediately fucking block. Eventually, they'll hopefully get bored. Go and watch reaction channels. I don't give a shit. Because if you want to be there, you will be. And that's the kind of person you are. I don't want you here. Just like Bear, good riddance. Go suck the ass of hateful loser people. If that makes you feel...
Hateful loser people. Is that us? Are we the hateful loser people? Wearing muumuus with Cheeto fingers?
You know what? I would rather be a hateful loser people or person than be a disgusting, pervert, nasty weirdo catering to PDF files and animal lovers of a different kind. I'll take being a hateful loser person for 200, Alex, over being a sicko any day of the week. Any day.
The hateful loser people. I've never been more happy to be included in a group. I love that community, the hateful loser people.
Good inside that you're siding with people who are actually fucking shit people. You belong there because you're a shit person too. Loser or not, we're never loser. No chances, just immediately fucking block. Eventually, they'll hopefully get bored. Go and watch reaction channels. I don't give a shit. Because if you want to be there, you will be. And that's the kind of person you are. I don't want you here.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say, Chantal. Whatever you say. All right. What else we got here? We got another one from Enigma 2025 saying, why does she do this constantly? Let's listen. Throw tomatoes in my chat if you're sick of her doing that. The what is this crap? The voice, that irritating, screechy voice. Throw tomatoes in the chat if you're sick of that shit. If it's just like, it's like nails on a chalkboard. It's like being dragged through gravel at 60 miles an hour. Throw them. You know what, Hemlock? I don't know what it is. It could just be her being weird. It's irritating, and she knows it's irritating. We've all said it's irritating, and so she does it more. I think it's another reason why she does it. She knows we hate it. She purposely does it to piss us off. What is this? I don't know. What is it? What is it, Foodie? What is the purpose of that voice? You sound ridiculous. What is this? Girl, quit. Dorky Poop Stain says, I bet she's jealous that these two have proper scooters for the winter. So there's Foodie. She's out. There she is across the room on her scooter.
Is that Dennis and Linda? No. Hi.
And another thing, can we talk about this? I think that Foodie is portraying herself as having some sort of disability because she likes the attention. She likes people doing things for her. But there might be a possibility that she might be catering to the immobilizer feeders in her audience because they love stuff like this. There might be some feedies that ask her to do this, that pay for this kind of content. So she likes the attention, but also it might cater to a certain kind of feeder in her audience. So just be aware of that. Like, why is she using the scooter when she doesn't have to? If she can go to the gym, if she can walk on a treadmill for 15 minutes, if she can walk downstairs without the scooter, clearly she's not disabled or close to it. What's the point of the scooter? She wants the attention. She's catering to those feeder idiots again, making them happy. And I heard about this, y'all. I was like, no. Lolafied says someone with boils on their crotch will be turned away, not only for the safety and sanitation of the esthetician, but Foodie Beauty should know better than to irritate her skin further with wax. Dee Dee's fault says, seems Salah has promised her a good time. I guess as payment for the trip. Talks about a pedicure and a Brazilian wax. Oh, hell no. Nope. No. Foodie getting a Brazilian wax. Nope. That's a big no. Foodie, do you understand that if you go for a wax and if you are not properly bathed, they can turn you away? They have the option that if you smell, if you're stinky, they can turn away the session. They're not going to make themselves sick to give you a Brazilian wax. If you're nasty, you haven't bathed for days, they don't want nothing to do with that. You can't go into a place and say, hey, do something of an intimate nature on my body and be dealing with me for a while. And no, like they have the option to say no. If you want the hair around the area to not be there, there's a thing called a razor and shaving cream. Use it. Get in that shower that you've never used. Take yourself a chair, sit down on the chair, turn on the water, bathe yourself while you're there. Bonus, we're getting all of ourselves clean. Take a razor and some shaving cream and get to work. Shave it, girl. Spend some time and shave. She cannot reach there. Well, she can figure it out. But don't expect somebody else to deal with all of you if you don't want to deal with all of you. She was ordering bleach for her bottom in Kuwait. Well, I could say something. I don't know if I should say it. Should I say it? Girl, it don't matter if you bleach the pavement. If you're putting poo on the pavement, it's going to be back to the same color that it was before the bleaching. Okay? Even if you clean the road, if you put dirt on it, it's going to be dirty all over again. So what's the point? It's going to be dirty. You're going to bleach it and within 15 minutes have to go again and stain it all over again. What's the point of bleaching it if it ain't going to be clean? It ain't going to. What? You know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling the truth. There's 2 long roads. There's one in Canada and Foodie has one on her person. I said it. There's 2 long roads. She's got one on her person right now. That's a long road. That's a very long road. Very long. Dangerous too. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, all the scooter did was make her rug of choice easier to obtain. Yep. I think that she chose the location that she's living in for natter and also be close to food. It wasn't about, oh, I really like the place. It's about, it's a nice place, but it's close to food. It's very important to her. She's close to a Walmart for groceries, close to a food court. Like, that's probably what sealed the deal. And now she's paying $2,000 in rent and don't want to pay $2,000 in rent. And more AI pictures, courtesy of Fondue Spiteful Beach. Foodie Beauty, seek help. You are a culture vulture, whack job. So here's another picture she created of herself. Who is that? Do we know this person? Have we seen her? I don't know. I don't know that woman in that picture. I've never met her. What's her name? Is she a friend of Foodie's? Thank you, Dina Marie, for this super sticker. Thank you so much. We don't know her. Has she been on camera before? And Foodie also made a very nasty comment. She says, yeah, I used to have dreads, not the nasty ones, the nice ones. I'm like, that sounds kind of racist, you saying that. You're implying that people who have dreadlocks, that their hair is mostly nasty. I've seen many people that have dreadlocks. They take very good care of them, and they're really, really nice. But putting dreadlocks on herself. Who is this? Does anybody know this woman? We need to know who she is. This person has nice hair and a neck. It looks like Foodie, but it ain't Foodie. Who is this individual? Does she have a YouTube channel? This person's a stranger to me. I'm confused. We've never known this person. Okay. Now, I say this for a reason. Y'all look. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a serval. This is a serval. This is what you cross a domestic cat with to make a Savannah. This is an actual serval. Look how large this serval is. It's a wildcat. This is what a serval looks like. Does BG look anything like this? At all. At all. They are big cats. They're like 4 times the size of a domestic cat. Hence the reason why when you cross a domestic with a serval, the birth can be very dangerous and very difficult because of the size difference. That is a serval. Just wanted you guys to see. So she says, it's a Savannah cat. No, it ain't. Shut up. Oh, okay. This had me dead. Queen Jellybean says, Foodie Beauty has got those mortgage eyes. One is fixed and one is variable. I'm done. Foodie Beauty has mortgage eyes. Not mortgage eyes. That was good. That was very, very, very good. Well done, Queen Jellybean. Well done. Applause. Applause. Rojo says, Foodie Beauty is so giddy at the thought of getting Brazilian wax for her husband before their trip, as if this is a public service announcement for Canada. Just don't. Like, I'm getting a Brazilian wax. No, you ain't. I'm sure whoever that person is that gives you a Brazilian wax, they feel like they're waxing all of Brazil. Just too much real estate. They're going to feel like they're in the Amazon jungle. This person's coming in for a Brazilian wax, and I feel like I'm waxing all of Brazil. I feel like I'm in the Amazon rainforest. It's hot and it's moist, and it smells funny. This is insane. Somebody please help me. Send help. We need like 4 people in here doing this job. I won't get out of here today. Okay, Rubber Crazy Troll Band says Syria's currency is weaker than the Filipino peso. Why? It's a third world country with an unstable government. Investing in or exchanging SYP isn't something countries do. Boho Chic says, yeah, Salah paid her rent and paid for a trip for 2 to another country. Sure he did. We are all being gaslit. So here's some information. Here we go. Average monthly salaries in Syria are among the lowest in the world, with most estimates placing them between $40 and $100 USD as of 2025, largely driven by severe currency devaluation, while public sector salaries can range between 1.2 to 1.5 million Syrian pounds, approximately $100 to $150 USD. Many workers earn closer to the minimum wage, which was roughly $185,940 to $750,000 SYP, approximately $15 to $60 USD, depending on the sector and reporting date. Key salary information 2025 to 26. Average salary roughly $40 to $100. Public sector ranges from $100 to $150. Private sector 750,000 SYP. Economic context, the high cost of living, roughly $150 for basic individual needs, compared to lower wage means many families struggle with inflation severely impacting purchasing power. So we already went over the list of how much it would cost for them both to go on a trip, right? We got $2,000 rent for Chantal. We've got $1,200 in tickets, $600 for his plane ticket, $4,000 for her food. That's $6,000 minimum. How in the hell is he going to pay for all of that on that kind of salary? And that's not counting him paying for his expenses in Syria right now, because he's got to pay for his own stuff before the trip. So he's going to pay for his expenses back home. He's going to pay for her expenses while she's away. He's going to pay for her expenses on the trip, her food, any medical costs on that kind of salary. Really? I don't think so. He's a baller with 2 businesses. Yeah, and one of them is Foodie. That's his business, working Foodie for money. Okay? Those olive trees can't produce olives that fast. Okay? Trees don't produce olives that quickly. Stop it. Stop it. All right? 500 Kids and No Money says, when most of your live stream turns into a rage of haters and reactors, it stops looking like confidence. It starts looking like a nerve was hit. People who truly don't care block and move on. Obsession is just concern in denial. True. Raging at people, and they are the people you're not even mad at. You're not even mad at us, Foodie. I don't think you're mad at us. I think you're mad at Salah. I think you're mad at yourself. I think you're mad at your life. I think you're mad at the fact that you got problems and nobody's stepping forward to solve them for you. That you just can't be a child and somebody else would just take care of the hard labor. You're mad because you got to do adulting. Yes, adulting sucks. Ask any adult, they'll tell you, but you got to do it. You want someone to come in and rescue you. Ain't nobody going to do it. But you're mad because nobody else will do it. You feel entitled to being rescued. Guess what? In this fairy tale, the princess has to save herself. There's no knight on a shining horse with a lance coming forward and saying, I will save you. Ain't nobody doing that this time. You got to do it. She's mad at the world. She's mad that we were right. And she's trying to cover up the fact that we are right. We are not jealous of you, Foodie. I make less the money than you, Foodie, but I got a happier life than you, Foodie, and I would not trade places with you. You'd be getting the better end of the deal. No jealousy over here. And I'm older than you, bitch. I can stand up and walk around the room right now without being out of breath. Be jealous of me. How about that? Be jealous of that. I could walk around the block right now if I want to. Mad? You should be mad. Be mad at yourself, though, because you got yourself into that state. Nobody puts you there but you. Debbie's World says, oh, she's big mad over something sitting in a chair at the sink doing her dishes with photo filters on her face. And she's lecturing everybody as being jealous of her and how great Salad is with his fancy career man, and this woman's insane. I'm going to say something's going to make her mad. I'm going to ask a simple question. If you were a successful businessman, you got 2 businesses, right? Like life is just, it's taken off for you. You would you want someone like Chantal? If things were taken off and you got 2 businesses, would you step down or would you step up? Would you want to upgrade or downgrade? I would think you want to upgrade. If your life is moving up, then you're moving up in a relationship, or you're finding a woman that matches your energy. Right? You find people that match your energy. You surround yourself with those people. You don't step down, you step up. Yeah. He wants something, but he doesn't want her. Why would he want Chantal? She's a burden. She's a problem. She's got issues. Why would it? If he's successful now, why would he want to be around Chantal for a minute if he doesn't have to? She entered a stream the other night saying, take care of yourself and others. Interesting. And he's moving up. He don't want nothing to do with Foodie. She's losing control of the narrative. She's losing control of him, and it's making her nuts. She's watching what? She's watching him. I'm sure she's trying to watch him, and it's making her crazy that she can't control him from thousands of miles away. And he's got options. She doesn't have options. She's not creating options for herself. That's the problem. She's not creating options for herself. Oh, okay. Well, I knew she was watching me. It's okay. Let her watch me. I can't stop her if she wants to watch. She's getting mad because people are right. She's getting mad because she's losing control. But you know what, Foodie? You're putting your control in the wrong place. You're focused on controlling other people when really you should control yourself. That's where the control needs to be, yourself. But you're like, I got to control other people and have power over them and manipulate them and treat them like puppets. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, there's something controlling you. Something that's been controlling you for years, and it's called addiction. Your addictions control you. They are all on top of you. You're not riding the horse is riding you. You do realize that, right? It's ironic, really. You're a control freak that's being controlled by something else, something invisible that you can't see, but is very much alive in you. Your addictions control you. They dictate your every move. They tell you what to do. They're in your head. So the control freak is being controlled by addiction. Think about that, Foodie. You want to be in control of other people, but there's something controlling you. Think that over. You know I'm telling the truth. Debbie's World says that laptop is really paying off for Foodie Beauty. She allegedly going offline at 11, and then from 11 to 2 a.m., she's on her laptop doing extracurricular money-making activities in the bed on a laptop. Yep, I believe that too. I believe that's why she got the laptop, why she was all about getting that laptop, why she's got that ring light in there facing her bed. She's doing her adult stuff. And I'm just going to say it, Foodie. I don't care what you do in your off time. I don't care if you're doing adult stuff. Make your money. I just hope you're not doing illegal stuff to make your money. You hear me? Illegal, disgusting stuff to make money. Do what you need to do to make your money, girl. But I hope it's nothing illegal and sick. All right? I hope it's not that. Okay, what else we got here? Anything of note? And yes, I did see that she nearly got hit by a car. She's driving in the road, not paying attention to the cars, and she got mad at the cars. Courtesy of Halloweenies fugitive Badusi. Oh, turn it up.
Let's try the sidewalk. Whoa. This guy's a crazy lunatic. Jesus.
She's over there calling other people crazy lunatics. They're driving in the road where they're supposed to be. Yeah, how dare cars use her road? Who they think they are? Don't they know that she... Beep, beep. Foodie's coming through. Everybody back up. Back up. Everybody back up. Foodie's coming through.
Sidewalk. Whoa. This guy's a crazy lunatic. Jesus.
He's one of those bicycle horns. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like those little bicycle horns. Those little like toy horns, like the bulb on the end, and they give like the little funny sound. She needs one of those bicycle horns. You know what would be funny? I have actually seen cars and trucks. They can have like a special install of a train horn. Let me tell you, those things are loud. Can you imagine if Foodie went to the road and somebody had one of those train horns on their vehicle? That would scare the ever living crap out of her. Because let me tell you, I've heard one of those things go off. They are loud. They'll scare you out of your shoes. But if somebody had a train horn and used it on Foodie, she would scream. People get somebody's a train horn on Foodie. That'd be funny. She would scream. She would jump out of her Timu shoes. A rumble in my bottom says homegirl's face when she realizes she needs a recent blood test to receive comped medical care. Well, that's standard. I mean, they want to know how sick you are. You want comped medical care, just go take a blood test. Oh, that's right. The reason why she doesn't want to do a blood test, y'all, is because she might be doing party favors. Maybe that's why. Because she's doing party favors and she don't want people to know. Because they'll see that in her blood too. What else we got here? This is an interesting comment. Tat, are you in here, baby girl? Here's your comment, Tat. Hey guys, do you find her wording interesting? Because I do. Buffalo, quote, I don't need a man, but I want a certain man. Now, when people are in a relationship, they usually speak concretely. My husband, my partner, my ex-husband, my man, my psycho ex, etc. But a certain man. Let's watch.
Oh, thank you for the hype, man. Appreciate. Don't need a man. But...
Yeah, you do. You need.
No, I don't need a man. Never did. Don't need a man. But...
Yeah, you do. You need one to validate yourself.
Maybe I want one.
To do what with?
Maybe I want a certain one. No, I'm kidding. Mike, imagine. Oh, thank you for the hype, man. Appreciate. Don't need a man. But...
Yeah, you do. You need.
No, I don't need a man. Never did.
Well, if you never needed a man, why did you go out of your way to pay men to be with you if you never needed a man? Why did you move in with Pete's back in the day when BB kicked you out, Miss Thing? If you didn't need a man, why didn't you just move into the villa by your damn self? You needed a man to get into the villa because of your bankruptcies. And then while you were living with Pete's, you had mail company. That wasn't enough. You went chasing after Natter and you paid him thousands of dollars every month. You paid his rent. You paid his phone. You bought him an iPhone. You bought him an iPad. You paid for all the food that he used in his cooking videos. You edited his videos. You did his thumbnails. You took him on trips to 5-star hotels, paid for everything. You were sneaking off with him to go to sneaky motel rooms to be with this abuser. You're paying for it all. You're paying for his clothes. You paid for everything. And then the same thing with Salah. Paid for all his expenses. Paid for him to get an iPhone. Paid for a gaming computer. Paid for all of that to keep him around. So if you didn't need a man, why were you giving them so many doggone gifts to basically keep them around a little bit longer? Answer me that. Answer me that. If you didn't need a man, Miss Independent.
Don't need a man. But
Yeah, you do. You need one to validate
maybe
yourself.
I want one.
To do what with?
Maybe I want a certain one.
She wants a certain man. Who is this certain man that she wants? Is it Natter? I believe it's Natter. She wants that man, but she can't have that man because that man doesn't want to be with her. And he gets more money out of her by keeping her at a distance. He doesn't want the headache of living with this woman, this psycho bitch. He can get what he wants, keeping her at arm's length. Same thing with Salah. He can get what he wants out of Chantal, keeping her away from him. They want the money. They don't want the hassle. So the best way to go about it is to keep her at a distance. Keep her away, get what you want, not to deal with the hassle. You can go do what you want. You can have a social life. Money without the hassle. She wants a certain man. She can't have that certain man. So what can she do? Talk about him? That's about it. Just talk about him. Moving on. Missy Russell says, Foodie Beauties. Oh, Bay is sick and can't take me on vacation. Internet. Thought that wasn't for a few months. Foodie Beauty. He said he's sick, you zombie brains, now, and will be sick then. See, he sent me proof. What? We see a pic of him lying on a beach with a curly straw taped to his arm. Yeah, all this talk about a vacation, And it's not even happening yet. It's supposed to happen in a couple of months. So why are you getting mad about it now? What are you doing? If Foodie wasn't her, I'd feel sorry for her. You know what? I stopped feeling sorry for her a long time ago. My give a damn is broken. And I'm not fixing it. Not for her. He's preemptively sick. He's sick 2 months in advance. He's sick 2 months in advance. He's preemptively sick. He's writing his doctor's note early. He's preemptively sick. I like that. That works. That's how much he does not want to go on the trip with her. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty kick. Foodie Beauty spent 5 hours mass blocking and raging at viewers for no reason other than giving feedback. She's breaking terms of service by mass reporting day after day. Address this. You know what? I want her to block people. Keep blocking people, Foodie. Keep at it. I say do more. Block everybody. I want you to block everyone. Because if you do, there will come a day when you turn on Kick and there's only 5 people there. And then you're going to wonder, where did everybody go? Well, you blocked them all, stupid. So you keep on doing that. Keep on blocking people. When your audience gets smaller and smaller and your paychecks get smaller and smaller, then you're going to be like, where'd all the money go? Where'd all the people go? Because you blocked them all, dumbass. And this right here, Danny Lyon says, Cat was supposed to be fixed on the 17th. And yesterday or the day before said the 17th, inshallah. So is she trying to leave beforehand? I think so. I think that she's putting out the date of the cat getting fixed on the 17th. But wasn't she supposed to leave on the 17th? I don't think she has any intention of getting that cat fixed. She'll leave before that happens. She will leave. I saw Salah in chat tell her the cat better be fixed before the trip. It might not even been him. It could have been one of her mods. You know, putting on an act for the audience. I don't think it was him. I don't think he wants to talk to Chantal. He's done with her, and she just acting like he's still there. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, nobody cares. No one is scared of you. You are a weak person. And it's wild. Kick is funding this abrasive terms of service breaking person to violate terms of service day after day. Let's watch.
Higher body scooter guards. I'm enough myself. Come near me, I'll run your ass over. No one has the balls to approach me in public. Go for it. You'll go right to fucking jail and I'll kick you in the nuts or the box.
Look at her talking all tough on the internet. Keyboard warrior. Look at her talking all. Listen, Foodie. We've seen the way you act in public. Somebody gets in front of you, you freeze like a rabbit. You talk all tough because you're behind your phone screen and nobody is in front of you. You freeze like a rabbit. You are not tough, madam. You ain't tough. I'm going to kick you. If somebody walks up to you, you're just going to kick their ass for walking up to you. If they just walk up to you and they just stand there, you're going to get violent. Then you're going to go to jail because you threw the first punch. You are not the tough girl that you think you are. And I'm not threatening violence on you, Foodie. But let me tell you what. You're what, 500 pounds? I'm what, 130 pounds? Even someone my size could take you down. Not because they're bigger, not because they're stronger, but because you got a bad center of gravity. All it would take is someone getting you off your feet. Once you get off your feet, you're not getting back up. You're not getting back up. All it would take is somebody like doing a leg sweep and getting you off your feet. Someone of a much smaller size could take down somebody of a much bigger size if they know what the weak points are in a person and play them to the strength. If you get off your feet, it's a wrap. Then all they got to do is, take out the eyes, like poke you in the eyes, put you in a chokehold. It's a wrap. That's all it would take. I'm not saying I want to do these things to you. I'm not threatening violence. I'm just letting you know it is possible for someone of a much smaller size to take somebody of a much bigger size down. You get off your feet, it's a wrap because you can't get back up. You don't have any agility. You don't have any stamina. Girl, if you can only walk for 15 minutes on the treadmill and you're out of breath, you can't fight. You don't have the ability to fight. Don't even try to kid yourself. I'm going to kick somebody's ass. I'd love to see you try. I'd love to see you try. You know that ain't going to happen. You get scared in front of people. And she told on herself. Rule number 2, she tells on herself. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, quote, and even if I was paying for this vacation, who cares? Thanks for admitting what we knew. So she's admitting she's the one paying for it, not him. And even if I were, but why would you say that? Why would you say even if you were, if he's paying for it? I mean, if he's paying for it, then you don't say something like that. Even if I were paying for it, like, there is no even if somebody else is covering the expenses. You're saying that to cover your butt because you know you're paying for it. You're offering to pay for it. You're baiting the hook. You want Salah away from his family. You don't want him around his family. You are an abusive bitch. You want to get him alone and isolate him to maybe threaten him or blackmail him or pressure him to take you back to Syria with him. You do not want to be in Canada. You hate being there because you're alone there with all your problems. You don't have somebody to be your Uber driver, go get your food, give you attention, come on camera with you. You hate it. You are resentful of being an adult, and there's nobody there to boss around, to intimidate, to manipulate, to play games with. You're mad. You're mad. And you want that little puppet system back, and it ain't coming back. So get over it, bitch. Get over the fact that you're an adult and you got to be an adult. You took a vacation from adulthood for a while. Vacation's over. The vacation is officially over. Peeps don't want the job. Natter doesn't want the job. Salah certainly doesn't want it. You're on your own. And throwing money at people is not going to make them want to come back and take care of you because you're a lot. You're a migraine on 2 legs. And here we go. Kelly says, yesterday Foodie Beauty said she couldn't remember if she had McDonald's during her B moment. Meanwhile, there's literal proof she did. We already knew, but I love when she tells on herself. Look at all them soda cans. Diabetes who? Look at all these soda cans. Look. And McDonald's. Look at all them soda cans. Diabetes who? Diabetes what? But go ahead and jack up your blood sugar, Foodie. Go for it. Go for it. Oh, Bad Seed is posting this comment in one of her chats. This person says, you had like 2 minutes of happiness when Salah came in, and the rest of the time you've been a complete demon pig bitch. Oh my. Well, they ain't wrong. I've been away for a while and not reacting, and every day she's been ragey. Like, girl, what is the matter with you? And by the way, Foodie, can you please change out of that red abaya and hijab? You've been wearing it too much. Like, just change it to something different, please. I'm tired of looking at that thing. Kelly says, so Foodie Beauty had a B moment after that Firehouse sub yesterday. And you know you have McDonald's too, and so do we. So let's watch.
So I had the Firehouse, microwave cheese, the rest of my Cheez-Its. The other Cheez-Its are still not opened. But I did steal from the donation a box of Kraft Dinner and ate that with some meatballs.
Oh, there she goes telling on herself again. So I heard about her donating food. When you donate food, aren't you supposed to drop it off somewhere or give it to somebody? So it sounds like she still has the food, this donated food. So the food never got donated. She still has it. So the food never got donated. That was a lie. She doesn't donate food. Are you kidding me? But go ahead. Thank you for telling on yourself.
Yeah, I'm just avoiding the McChicken today because...
Yeah, she did, Dandelion. She did.
Did I have McDonald's yesterday after Firehouse?
She just said, let me play it back so you guys can hear it again. I'm going to boost up the volume because, you know, she's got that low BMI yogurt and cottage cheese voice. Let's play it again.
So I had the Firehouse, microwave cheese, the rest of my Cheez-Its. The other Cheez-Its are still not opened. But I did steal from the donation a box of Kraft Dinner and ate that with some meatballs.
Again, so the food did not get donated. She still has it in her possession. When you donate food, you give it to somebody and go, here. You take it to a food bank and you go, here. You don't keep it on your person. You go, here. Take it from me. She still has it. She still has the food.
Yeah, I'm just avoiding the McChicken today because... Did I have McDonald's yesterday after Firehouse? I don't remember. And I got to get my sugars down before I eat any kind of junk. It was like 15.8.
Y'all catch that? Her 15.8. 15. Her normal is like 15, 16. That's insanity. That's hospital level right there.
So I had to...
Keep going, Foodie. Just keep going. Keep going. All right. All right, now this is just damn funny. Y'all look at this. Look at this because of this. So here's what's happening. This gentleman has like a pet carrier thing. Look what he's got in the pet carrier. He's got a rotisserie chicken in that pet carrier, and he's saying that's his emotional support animal, so he can take that on the plane and eat it. No, he did not. He did that thing. He put a rotisserie chicken in a pet carrier and claiming it's his emotional support animal, and then took it on the plane and ate it. What the hell? They're probably going to make a whole new rule because of this guy. That's some crazy work. Well, you know what? Maybe it is his emotional support animal because, you know, having a good meal on a plane is emotional support, is it not? It's better than peanuts. All right, I guess that works. Uh, 500 Kids and No Money says Foodie Beauty took her blood sugar this morning and it was 16 after taking insulin last night. That's not a flex. That's a medical emergency masquerading as everything's fine. Well, she's going to do what she wants to do. If she ends up in the hospital, it's entirely her fault. And oh, look, we don't deserve cats. This cameraman was filming kittens for a documentary, but he didn't expect one of them to choose him. Foodie's doppelganger. I'm scared. Look. So this man has been chosen. He was filming a documentary about cats, and one said, "You look like a good human. I pick you." It's an orange. Orange cat said, "Hi, human. You are now my servant." Look, oh, look at the baby. Yep, you've been claimed. It's over. It's a wrap. Just give it up. Look, it's just this simple. It's as simple as 1, 2, 3. It's over. There it is. You've been claimed. Take them home. It's done. It's a wrap. Girl Scout says, Foodie Beauty, explain how Salah is going to meet you in another country from Syria and bring you a year's worth of medication. Explain how he wouldn't be pulled the F up with 365 more or less pills. Yeah, how is that going to work? And here's the question that I had. If you're going on a month vacation, why do you need a year's worth of medication? The math ain't mathin'. If you're going on just a vacation for 30 days, why do you need medication for an entire year? Are you expecting Salah to get you like a bunch of cheap medication from Syria and bring it to you so that you can go back to Canada and like have cheap medication? Because I don't think that's going to work. It doesn't even make sense. You're going on vacation for 30 days and you want a lot of medication. No, they don't. No, they don't, Hemlock. They got very strict laws down there. And if you get caught, I've heard their prisons are not nice and they're very overcrowded. Very overcrowded. Lisa Manning says, this is the equivalent of 10K in Syria. For flights alone, ain't no way. Kalia says, Google says Salah can go to Malaysia. Her ticket is $579 to $1,200 Canadian. His ticket is between $600 to $1,000. How in the heck is she getting that? And that doesn't include hotel, cab, and food. Let's even go the lower end of the ticket set. How? Because it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We already did the math. Minimum 6K. Minimum. He ain't got that money. She ain't got that money. And if he had the money, he's not going to spend that on her to be miserable for her for a month in another country. He's not that stupid. He's not that stupid. He's not. Because another thing to think about, let's just say it did happen. $6,000 was spent on this trip. Let's just say Foodie covered all the expenses. She's got to come up with $6,000. And you got to know, ladies and gentlemen, that he's going to be expecting some money on the back end on top of that. That if she says, I'll give you a trip, all expenses paid, he ain't there for free. He's going to want some money on the back end. So $6,000 plus whatever he requires to be with her for a month straight. And I'm sure that would not be cheap. So let's bump it all the way up to $10,000. She got $10,000 for a trip. I don't think she's got it. He's not going to take a vacation for free. He ain't going to be there with her for free. He wants to get paid. Yeah, you're right. If she was making what she was making back doing several years ago, she'd be able to pay for it. You're right. She would. Absolutely. But she ain't. So who's got $10,000 for a vacation for a month? She doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Will he be acting as her guide, at least? Putting up with her, running her errands? He's not going to do that out of the goodness of his heart. So you ain't going on that trip, Foodie. Bubbles and Cheeks says Foodie Beauty is completely insufferable when Sally's in the picture. I don't think she'll come back from her vacation with him. Well, that's what she's hoping, that she doesn't come back. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty, honey, it's embarrassing acting like this at 42. You know, anyone can purchase Salah from you, right? I mean, if anyone wanted a poop eating romance scammer, that is you. So let's watch.
Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Oh, another jealous person. Bye.
Jealous of what?
It's pitiful. They're so bitter. Look at them all come in when something positive and happy happens. It's so sad. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Oh, another jealous person. Bye.
Oh, wait a minute. So she was grifting yesterday to get BG fixed? She'll take the money. It'll just never happen. I mean, going all the way back to Canadian Villa days, Vegan for Life gave her $400 in super chats for medical care for BBJ and Sam. You know what Foodie said? Oh, you gave me the money. I can do what I want with it. The cats never went to the vet, even though somebody paid for a free visit. She said, it's my money now. I can do what I want. And people have already given her money for that. It hasn't happened yet. She's never going to get BG fixed, ever. She'll pocket the money. She's been pocketing the money all this time. They gave her $10,000. She promised them all kinds of great content. Have they seen great content yet? Nope. Have they seen improvement yet? Nope. So if she's not one for fulfilling her promises, what makes them think that she's going to start now? She takes the money. She'll make the promise. She'll take the money and then won't fulfill her promise. She's not a person that keeps her word. She's just all about, give me the money now. I'll say whatever it is I need to say to get the money from you, but I won't do what I promise. But she ain't getting that cat fixed. She ain't getting it fixed. If there are people in her audience that you love animals and you want to help get the cat fixed, the neighbors are home. Yeah. You know what? They are home. You heard the truck, right? That's their truck. You heard that truck. That's their truck. But speaking of the neighbors, I don't know what happened recently, but I think some of them moved out of the house. So it's a bit quieter now. Thank goodness. But they're still around. They're home. I live in a very lively neighborhood. Let's put it like that. It's always something. There's always something going on here. Okay. Very interesting neighborhood. But like she'll take that money. But going back to what I was saying, for those in her audience, if you want to get the cat fixed, if you want to know that the money that you're spending is going for exactly what you want it spent on, here's what you do. You tell Foodie, tell us the name of the vet. Tell us the name of the vet office. Give us the address. Give us the phone number. And then call the vet and say, what needs to happen here? What tests are needed? What x-rays are needed? How much is the procedure? And then X vet can say, well, it costs this much. You need this, this, and this. And then set up an account or something where you can put money on that account. The money is going strictly for the procedure. It's not putting it, you're not putting it in her hand. And that way the visit is paid for. You know it's paid for. It's not going for food. It's not going for the movies or popcorn. It's going for the procedure and only that. That's how you do it. Don't ever put money into the hands of an active, raging addict because it will always go towards the addictions, not for necessary things. Yeah, she keeps pushing back the date. So that means she doesn't want to get the cat fixed. She had a very interesting post. Yeah, I saw it. She has some very interesting theories, does Fat Cow. And they all track. I like what she has to say. And this right here. This I could not believe. Bad Seed says Foodie Beauty Chantal just confirmed that she's searching for prawn on TikTok. Foodie, why are you searching for prawn on TikTok, of all places? Are there not adult sites where you can see stuff? Why are you searching for prawn on TikTok? Are you looking for things you can do on TikTok of an adult nature? Are you looking at different fetishes there or material? And Lackady, I don't know. I'm like, what in the world is she doing looking for prawn on TikTok? What the hell? Why? Why? Just why? What for? Are you looking to see what kind of freaks are on TikTok and you want to bring them over to your channel? I mean, what are you doing? Why are you searching for prawny stuff on TikTok? Girl, what? There's sites for that. And here we go, a post from Goth saying that, yeah, the trip will be super duper romantic, even though he won't let her come back to Syria. He's totally in love with her, guys. Don't be jealous. Here's some old footage. This is her getting on the boat. And I'm sure she's gotten bigger since then. But look what a fun travel partner Foodie would be. She can't even get on the boat by herself. She nearly fell off the boat. Like, this is what Salat be looking forward to if he went on a trip with you, Foodie. A trip and you need help with every damn thing. Really? Like, this is, you'll be a fun travel partner. Yeah, look. And you can wait since then. Yeah, like he really wants to go on a trip with all that. And this was just 3 weeks ago from Valgal and Sassy Cat. Foodie Beauty says it's over between Foodie and her business partner. Let's watch the clip.
Because I'm going crazy, is tell you why I've blocked him out of my life for good. Correct.
Yeah, this was 3 weeks ago. She was mad at him because he called her his business partner. So that 3 weeks ago, she was a business partner, and we're supposed to believe they're going on a trip now? Nah, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe he fell in love with Foodie after 3 weeks. No. 500 Kids and No Money says, if Foodie Beauty gets meds through Salah, who is not an approved pharmacy or medical provider, it's a serious legal risk in Canada. Importing prescription drugs through another person or country is illegal. And if reported, she could face real consequences. Well, F around and find out. You want to take that risk, Chantal? Somebody bringing you like cheap brain pills? You go ahead. You go ahead. And Flashing Pond News says, here's a reminder that Chantal was more mobile in Thailand 2 years ago, despite her claiming that she's thinner now, even though she can't walk for more than 2 minutes. So there's the old footage from Thailand. Look at her. She's got to spread her legs all the way out. She was a mess. Lord have mercy. And that was 2 years ago. Imagine her now. Yeah, you be a lot of fun on vacation, Foodie. And here we go. Thank you, Stacy the Witch, for posting this, saying, what is she going to do? Smuggle it in her butt? Foodie Beauty JLB's AI overview. No, you cannot typically bring a 1-year supply of medication from Syria into Canada at once. Health Canada regulations generally restrict personal importation of prescription drugs to a maximum of 90 days supply or a single course of treatment, whichever is less. Key requirements for bringing medication into Canada. Quantity limit, 90-day max, applies one person. Documentation. Medication must be in the original pharmacy dispensed bottle, original detail packaging, or have the original label attached. Proof. Carry a copy of your prescription and a doctor's note explaining the need for the medication. So you got to be above board and official with that stuff. You can't just have somebody bring you stuff. The leg said. The legs really said that. They said it loudly too. And this interesting comment from Bad Seed. Look, we are monitoring your streams to evaluate your expenses to ensure that you are reporting correctly as per agreement. Who is this person? What are they talking about? Reporting back for what? What is going on here? What is this? That you're reporting back as per what agreement do you have with somebody, Foodie? Is there somebody watching you? Oh, Kitten. Hi, honey. How are you? I know that you're busy and I know that you've got stuff taken care of right now, but I would love for you to make something of me and Booger. I'll send you stuff through DMs later. And I know you're busy right now. I know. Hey, Kidney J. Hi, honey. She wants the medication so she can continue her non-compliance. She would need to see a doctor every 3 months there to get refills. Yeah, I kind of figured that, Kidney J. But I would love you to make something of me and Booger. I'll send you like pictures and stuff. Me and the Queen. Because I love your intros. I love the like little stuff that you make. The outros. It's like being at the movies. I feel like I'm at the movie theater back in the day. But I know you're busy right now and stuff is going on. So like don't rush yourself because the Queen can wait. Don't tell her I said that though. Don't tell her I said that she can wait. Booger. Booger. Look at her sleeping. She'll be up later. All right, so let's keep moving. I went off earlier about her saying that nasty stuff about the cats. And I'm going to say it again just to piss her off. Foodie, I think that you're catering to the PDF files, and I think you're catering to the bestiality people. You're trying to gather those people into your chat. I don't know why, but you're catering to them. I don't know what content you're doing offline, but it sounds like it's really sick, disgusting content. It sounds like some dark web shit, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And if you're doing that kind of stuff, fuck you. You're nasty. You are so nasty. And I hope that cat is taken away from you at some point. It doesn't need to be with you if you're doing that kind of content. Tara Lee says, so some of you are right about the trip currently being in March, but that's not what she previously said. If you go back 2 or 3 streams, someone in chat mentions the trip and she says, oh, that's not for a while, like a year. Why is it now March? Yeah, why the timelines keep being flipped around? First, the trip is supposed to be like, the trip is going to be in a year. Now it's in March. So like, she doesn't know when this trip's going to happen. So if Salah was supposed to be paying for the trip, wouldn't he know exactly when they're going on this trip since he's the one supposed to be paying for it, right? Like if somebody else is paying for the trip, then they can go, okay, I bought the tickets. I got the hotel rooms. This is when we take off and this is when we get back, right? Because they're paying for stuff. So how is it that nothing's happening? If you were paying for it, he would know exactly when they're leaving and when they're coming back. But she can't decide where she's going and when she's leaving. It's already booked according to her. Yeah, keep lying, Foodie. She's imagining a romantic trip for her birthday. Yeah, keyword imagining. Keyword, she's imagining, because she doesn't want to be alone on Valentine's Day and her birthday. I think she wants to go before here's my theory, y'all. I think that she wants to go before Valentine's Day. Foodie does not want to be alone on Valentine's Day. You know how she is about, she needs a man around to be validated. That's why she's getting so antsy and so mean and so nasty. She wants to be somewhere else with a guy on Valentine's Day. I think she want to leave a lot sooner. And also, let's think about the fact that Ramadan is supposed to be happening soon, right? And Ramadan goes on for a month. So I think she wants to take the trip before Ramadan. I think that was the plan, to go off with him before Ramadan starts. And that way she has him all through Ramadan. There's a reason why she's getting this mad. The trip is supposed to be in March, but that's a ways away. So why is she getting so mad now? It's because she wants a trip a lot sooner. I think she wants a trip before on Valentine's Day. She wants to be with him on Valentine's Day. And she's trying to press on him to make it happen. Mrs. Flupa Booty says, so they are going to Thailand and will get married there, is basically what she thinks is going to happen. Well, that'll happen the day they have ice water in hell. Man, so I don't think it's going to happen at all. Dorky Poopstain says, Chantal is claiming she was leaving the country for a bit and Pete's is going to care for BG. Didn't you sign papers to get your health insurance back, saying you would stay in Canada for at least 6 months? You'll be screwed for health care if you return to Canada. I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares about anything. She wants to get out of there. She wants out of that apartment. She wants to break that lease. And she's trying to use a trip as a way to get near Salah, to get back into the Middle East, to get away from her lease agreement. Yeah, she better hustle. It's a week away. I know. Why do you think she's getting so mad? She's trying to make things happen and they are not happening. All right, so let's stop here for the Twitter peeps. God, the Twitter peeps took 3 hours. Holy shit. I talk a lot, don't I? We're not even into the video. Well, we also did like the Neo stuff too. I forgot about that. That was my bad. So today we're doing Knock Knock It's Karma, 1 of the 7 deadly sins, and it is appropriate. This one is greed and sloth, because Foodie has been exhibiting a lot of greed and a lot of sloth lately. So we're going over greed and sloth. So y'all ready? If you need a minute to go get some coffee, get some tea, get a snack, I'll wait. I'll wait on you. Is everybody okay? Everybody got what they need? I'll wait on you. I'm not pushing on you. Hi, Cookie. You know what? I've not been doing reacts and stuff for the last week. I had stuff that I had to do. That's why you never got notifications. I was busy. I'm sorry. I was bad. I was busy. So we're going to do Knock Knock It's Karma. Let me just get out of the Twitter peeps. Close that tab out. And we're gonna start on the 7 deadly sins from Knock Knock It's Karma. And this is called greed and sloth.
I saw that Chantal had a community post up asking why the reaction channels or anybody would question her regarding the mansion and why on earth she would say that she was going to move there.
Okay, we need some context here. There's some people in my audience who are like, what mansion? Please allow me to give you some context to explain. When Chantal was living at the Canadian Villa, there was talk about her moving into a mansion, a nice one with a coffee bar. She was talking about renting a mansion. Later on, Pete's came forward and said, no, it wasn't a mansion. It was just a regular house. But she was talking about this mansion and renting the mansion, lying about it. And then that fell through. So yeah, Kidney, I love you to death. I love you. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Thank you, ma'am. The scamtion. Applause for Kidney J. The scamtion that goes along with her liatica. She's got liatica too. Don't forget about that. But that's what the mansion comes from. She was talking about renting a mansion with a coffee bar. Ooh. Got to have a mansion.
If she wasn't. There's one answer to that. It's quite simple. The contents.
There's 1,200 people. This is my explanation. All right. Okay.
And yes, she's high. She was in the Canadian villa and she was high. She's high right here. And she tried to blame being high on Pete's. She said, oh, like Pete's didn't clear out all of my edibles in my room and I found some and I did them. So it's Pete's fault. She blamed Pete's for being high this night. I remember. Oh, Pete's didn't get all of my edibles. Never mind the fact that her room was basically chaos and there was garbage everywhere. Mummified food in the drawers, garbage on the floors, looking like a little hoarder room. But it's his fault that he didn't find all of her edibles and get them out of there. So he's to blame for her being high tonight.
You've got no content on your channel. It was nada for 1.5 years. And how much you love you were with him. It was the men you were sleeping with and the married men. Ordinary people, plebs like me, who won't pay you, can't comment or speak on your live streams. So you rigorously censor comments. And this is why channels like mine will come and call you out for what you're doing. And you're a scammer. You're a scammer taking money for people for the membership fees, for the postcard tier,
Yep.
for the OnlyFans, for the, what was it, that one where you did when they took your channel down and you had the bees in Mimi Pondu and all that nonsense. You were talking.
Oh, by the way, Foodie has gone after T and Sass many times, referring to her as the crypt keeper, going after the fact that T and Sass is an older woman. Like Foodie will go after anybody. It doesn't matter how old you are, how young you are, how fat you are, how thin you are. She just loves to go after people. So she's gone after T and Sass many times. And anybody who has an opinion about her being a scammer, about her lying to people, manipulating people, grifting money from people, you're a hater. And she always blames it on the fact that you're doing it because I'm an overweight woman. The overweight part has nothing to do with nothing. The weight does not play into you scamming and hurting and lying to people and grifting money from people. You're doing wrong to people. Your weight has nothing to do with that. And she called her tea and dust. A shading woman twice her age. I'm older than Foodie. Foodie, you're what, 40? You're about to be 42? Girl, I'm 55. Say something to me. Say something to me. I'm older than you, Foodie. I am more healthy than you, Foodie. I may not have as much money, but I got a better life than you. You could have had a really good life. You were set up for success. And you were the one who made yourself fail. It was never the reaction channels. It was never the reactors. The universe gave you a bounty, an abundance of everything you needed for your dream life. And you wasted it away. You are your own worst enemy. You hurt you far more than anybody else hurts you. But you blame it on other people. You blame your misfortunes on other people. You blame your failures on other people. But we are not the source, and we are not the ending. You are the source. It starts with you. It ends with you. It always has. It always will. But you go after other people, blaming your failures on them when they got nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Youngsters on Omegle, is that how it's pronounced? And lost your channel for that. And making remarks to a young man about his private parts, which were shown on camera. And lo and behold, you were talking on there again the other night. You've got
about that comment. So for those that don't know, Foodie went on a site called, I believe it's called Omegle. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. Omegle. It's for younger people, mostly a younger crowd. She went on there. She was inspired because there was somebody else on YouTube that would go on Omegle and do videos. The difference was this person who did that kind of content got permission and consent from the people that she talked to. She was a younger woman. She would go on there dressed appropriately. She would talk to people and let them know, I am recording you. And by doing videos, if there was anything inappropriate that happened, she could edit it out. Foodie went live on Omegle. And she was dressed in basically lingerie, little teddies and such. You know, dressed very sleazy, talking to men, talking to people on there, talking to younger men, purposely sinking out the younger men. And one of them, who was not of age, exposed himself, showed his private parts. She cut off the stream, but then she came back directly after, and she talked about this very, very young man's private parts in detail, in a sexual way. Disgusting. Nasty. Nasty bitch. Nasty.
Self-control. You've got no self-censorship, which is why I look forward, if it ever is going to happen, to you being out in the Middle East and you flouting laws in public, and the Matawa coming up to you and saying, this is haram, this is not allowed, you come with me. All you used that mansion, yada, 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 yada for, is for views and content. You've got nothing. You've got no vision of your own. You've got no ideas of your own. You will have whatever this blob of a characterless shape molded into the soul, if you like, of the man that you happen to be with at the time.
Yep.
There's 1,200 people. This is my explanation, all right? Okay. I got clean. That's too hard. That's what he was telling me. That guy, like, Mayton was like, you can't do drugs. I was like, what? I can't do drugs. Like, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can do that. I was like, I can sure do that. Addicts, we're liars. We are liars.
Bang. So she was involved with a gentleman. She was interested in somebody. And this guy said, if I'm involved with you, you can't do chemicals. You can't do the party favors. That was his boundary. I like you, but I don't want you to be on chemicals. So she had the chance to be with somebody, and they said, I just don't want you to be involved with the chemicals. Thank you, Alexandra, for being a member for 7 months. Thank you. Hello, Alexandra. I think it was Meaton. I think it was him, Mrs. B. So here's somebody saying, I want to be involved with you, but you got to be clean. You got to be sober. I don't want you doing chemicals. And as much as she says she wants a relationship, when somebody says you got to choose relationship or party favors, she picked the party favors. And she just said a few seconds ago, addicts are liars. That doesn't mean that addicts are bad people. It means that when you have an addiction and it's severe enough, you will do everything and anything to protect that addiction. It matters so much to you to protect that addiction at all costs. And look at everything that it's costed Chantal. It's costed her her finances, her health, relationships. She's given everything to addiction. And the only thing left is her life. Yep, everyone and everything comes second to addiction. So somebody came into her life and said, I want to be involved with you, but I don't like you on party favors. And she said, I'd rather have the party favors. Okay, that's a choice that you're making. That's what you wanted. You say you want love, but you want addiction more. And here's the thing, Chantal. You want to be in a relationship with someone, but you're already in a relationship. You're already married. You're already committed to addiction. And as long as you are married like that, to that, no other relationship is going to work. Because addiction is an all-consuming thing. It takes over everything. It dominates everything. So as long as you are insisting to be married to addiction, other relationships are going to either not work or they're going to fail. But she is an active addict, and she lies to keep the addiction going and to protect it.
So I'm just struggling with addiction right now, you know? So
I wouldn't either. And thank you for saying that, knock knock. Even as much as I don't like Foodie, I wouldn't wish addiction on her if she didn't already have it. Because it is the worst hell. It is the hardest battle you will ever fight. And it takes everything you got to fight it and get on the other side. Everything you got. And because I know about food addiction, why do you guys think I go so hard after the enabling beezers? Because I know the harm that they're doing. I know how fucked up it is. I go at them because they're helping to keep it going. And they're doing it for their own selfish, self-serving, fetish reasons. But that's what she wants. She wants enablers, so nobody can stop her from having those enablers. She's not stopping them from coming around. She's not stopping them from giving her money and paying for requests. She could say no. She could put her funkle foot down and say no, but she's not, because it's what she wants. But what she wants is not making her happy. And it will never make her happy. And there will never be a moment where addiction is satisfied. Addiction is never satisfied. It always wants more. That's what makes it so damaging and so lethal. It wants more. And I've been yelled at before, people in comments saying, why do you talk, Rose? She doesn't hear you. She doesn't care. It doesn't make a difference. I can't help it. The former addict in me can't help it, that I care about people on that level. That I take offense of people who enable other people in their addictions. That I think it's fucked up. That's just who I am. It's just part of my heart, I guess. But you're right, she doesn't listen. She does not listen.
Beds are expensive. Why the TV? I can't really tell you right now because I think it'll give it away. I'm moving into a fully furnished place. Addicts were liars. We are liars. So.
The problem. And that's why I saw that TV. I'm like, I bought this as an impulse when I don't even need it. I don't watch it. For me, the responsible thing to do was to sell it. I was watching those budgeting shows. And the girl tells them, sell everything you haven't used in like a week or a month. Sell it.
Yep, that happened too during Crackhead Olympics. Girl was so into her partying, she was selling stuff. $20,000, $30,000 a month, and she was down to selling stuff to get more party favors. Yep. That's how bad it got.
I didn't want to say that, but you guys are going to see things slowly disappearing from my house. And you're going to wonder, so it's not like fully furnished, but how does that give it? There's a lot of fully furnished places. So that's why I mean, you guys are, I wasn't going to say, but you guys are going to notice things slowly going away. Like I'm going to. We did give a $500 deposit apparently. And I didn't remember that. I know we gave first and last and we had to give a damages deposit. So if we want it back, I'm going to try my best.
Wait a minute. She said we had to give a security deposit. Who's we? At this point in time, Peeps was not working. He didn't have a job. You were supporting him. So what is this we shit? It was you, but you're saying we. You were supporting Natter, you were supporting Peeps and yourself. Who's we? There was no we.
I'm gonna like really, I need to move everything out too. Yeah. Our new place has like 4 TVs. So we don't need a TV. We don't need a couch. We don't need a lot of shit. And I'm just getting nervous and I'm like listing things to sell. And just been waiting to see like best offers for things too. I'm going to announce on different platforms that I'm going to be selling everything. So if you want to come buy something when it's all ready, you want to come meet me, you want to come buy something, you're more than welcome to. I'm not doing this because I'm desperate for money. I'm just.
But yet you are. Who would buy anything from Foodie Beauty? Anybody? Anywhere? Like what could she offer for sale that would still be in good condition? See, Chantal has never cared about stuff. She doesn't place value in stuff. She could buy a whole house full of furniture and surroundings. She doesn't care about stuff. She really doesn't. She doesn't care about stuff. She doesn't care about people. But I'm sure anything that she would have sold would have been damaged, spoiled, disgusting.
Doing it because I got to get rid of everything because I'm moving into a furnished house.
you know, and start taking edibles and getting high. Normally she saves that for nighttime. But the reason like I was really wanting to watch the other video is because she's not really talking about the mansion anymore.
Nope.
And she went in front of some high-rise apartment building and was talking about how much it would cost to rent it and stuff like that. So I wonder if that ended up being a scam. Maybe she lost money. Maybe it just fell through. Maybe shit is getting real fucking serious, and this is how Chantel copes with it. It's just by getting fucking lit first thing out of bed and doing what she loves to do, which is eating and live streaming. Wasteful pig. Absolutely.
Yes. I'm going. Let's go get coffee and then we're gonna go in these apartments. They look super, super affordable.
But what happened to the mansion? First we're talking about a mansion, now we're talking about an apartment. I think she did get scammed back in the day, because there are scams like that all over the place. I don't know where she found this place, if it was on Facebook Marketplace, if it was on Craigslist, but there are scams everywhere. You got to be careful, careful, careful. There's all kinds of scams of people renting out places to multiple people. They ask you for money orders. Oh, send us a money order and we'll hold it for you. Like, I think she got scammed. And she didn't want to admit that she got scammed.
Excuse me. I'm just curious. I don't know. I mean, if I could walk to the coffee shop every single day, that would be so cool. Why go look at apartments on a Friday night? Because that's how I roll. I'm not a day person. Shit. The guy from Mexico. No, it's not. It's moving far away from him. He doesn't drive. Plus, I don't know.
Yeah, she tried to use that as an excuse. Oh, I'm not doing this for Natter. I'm not wanting to rent a mansion for Natter. Oh, he's far away. He doesn't even drive. But there were many occasions where she would drive to him. She would take that 2+ hour drive from where she was at to Montreal and back again. And the Beezers would always catch her. They would always catch her because she used to stream nightly from morning till night. And then all of a sudden she's disappearing for a couple of days or several hours. It didn't matter if Natter moved to Timbuktu, she'd follow him there. Wouldn't matter. She would go and see him.
We'll see. We don't know what's going to happen in October either, right? So maybe I won't even have to worry.
We'll see. We don't know what's going to happen in October either, right? So maybe I won't even have to worry.
Yeah, about this comment, Rose, was that the mansion, that the one with the cats that she had to care for while the owners were traveling and somehow there was a future opportunity to buy the place? Yeah. Yeah, that one. That one where she was going to cat sit. Oh, and let's not forget that the owners of the place that she would be allegedly renting, they loved her so much and they understood that she was a YouTuber that they were willing to install floor to ceiling mirrors in the room for her. Even though she'd only be renting, they were willing to do renovations and add mirrors to the room just for her. Yeah, that's the place. That's the one.
So maybe I won't even have to worry. I know, Danny G, I know people are going to think that. Go ahead. That there was no mansion. Email reads like I wrote it. What? No, it doesn't. That's not how I write. Compare my writing to it. Compare my writing to it. Give me a break. It reads like I wrote it. That's a lie. God. At all. I like these pins.
Oh, wait. We got to blow this up. I'm sorry I didn't blow this up. I'm gonna read it to you. Sent her to me, Chantal. She wrote this, by the way. She wrote this. So this was allegedly the person writing her saying there was a problem. What happened was she told a lie. See what happens when you tell a lie? When you tell one lie, then you've got to tell another lie and another lie and another lie and another lie to back up the first lie. So she told this lie about getting the mansion, which was not a possibility. She put it in front of people. She made the lie public. And then when people start questioning, are you moving into the mansion? Then she's got to tell another series of lies to explain the first lie and why she's not moving in. So that's where we're at right now.
I'm just perfect the way I am. Live, laugh, and love. Fuck off.
Hey everybody, so I wanted to jump on really quick and talk about the latest news in the Foodieverse. So Foodie is currently live as we speak. Now she's acting very strange. If you go and watch her, you'll see what I mean.
And the comment that was on that statement that was weird, if y'all didn't catch it, what the people said to her was, this late in the game. So you're talking to a potential landlord about moving in, and the landlord is saying that they can't rent to you, but they do, quote, this late in the game. What landlord talks like that? This late in the game, talking about a lease agreement, a rental agreement, this late in the game. No landlord talks like that. This late in the game, that's something that Foodie would say, not a landlord would say.
Time. I really don't know. Like, they installed this like frigging mirror for me. They know I do social media. Why would it be so late in the game? Why would it be so late in the game? And then like he made the lease out today and everything, like with the government shawl over top. Now I'm gonna talk to you. I'm so friggin' nervous because I'm gonna get judged hardcore. And actually, I don't know why. I'm not like really super nervous, but listen, before I talk to you about what happened, I want you to know that this is like all right. All I can do, okay. You know how you guys think, like, okay, her life has to be scripted because it's so friggin' crazy?
You know what? You know what I think, Foodie? I think that you like to lie. You like the way the lies taste in your mouth. You like telling lies to yourself. You like telling lies to people. It's a game to you. It's a game of challenge and intrigue. But you like telling lies because that is what your world consists of, is a series of lies that makes up the ambiance and the environment. But you like playing a game with Girl World. You like telling a bunch of lies to see what lies are believed, what lies are found out, what lies are exposed. You like to see what you could get away with. It's always been a game to you. Let's lie and see what we can get away with.
Okay, all right. I want to assure you, I promise on. Thank you, Missy Moo. Hi, everybody, by the way. Listen, this is impromptu. This is an emergency bees. I should have wrote that as emergency bees. All I can do is laugh. All I can do is laugh and bees because, like, I went to the house today. I have in my email the lease. So I have proof. Yeah, I have a lease in my email. You saw the thumbnail, the excuse they gave me. I went to the house today and they gave me the lease and everything. Like, I have the lease in my email, and he's like, sign.
And can I just say something as someone that I've rented from different people? Landlords are not required to write a statement or send an email about this is the reason why we're not renting to you. So already it looks bogus to me. You can talk to them, you can email back and forth, but they are not required to say, this is why we're not renting to you. They can just say, well, we've decided to rent with somebody else and leave it at that. And what are you going to do? There's nothing you can do. So a landlord taking the time to write an entire statement, that looks very sus to me. That's not normal. That looks weird.
It when you move in Saturday. And I was like, okay, everything went so well, but then like, did you sign the lease? Yep.
No,
Yeah, I did.
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. That's a lie. Wrong. You sign the lease when you're ready to move in, when it's a done deal, when it's locked down, when it's a definite. You don't sign it before then. No, you don't. That is a lie.
I did, guys. Hey, Nanya. I'm super happy about it. So I don't know. I didn't pull out. You saw the email. They pulled out from an emergency. That was a real email.
Does that sound weird to anybody? First, she says, I signed the lease. Then she says they pulled out. So why would a landlord have you sign a lease and then say, nope, I don't think so? That never happens.
a real email. I just put the email. Unless, I mean, I didn't forge that. So if you think that there's nothing I can do to change your mind. So I even have the lease from Ontario. I was going to sign it and bring it Saturday. And I just e-transferred. Like, I can show you the e-transfer.
She just said she signed it. Now she's saying she hasn't signed it. Do y'all see the lies here?
You said they were family friends. Look, I wanted to throw you guys off a bit because I felt panicked by being doxxed by S-Chan.
She's live right now. She's probably being boring, isn't she? That's why I'm not in a hurry to switch over to what she's doing. Because she's being, you know, she's being boring. Wearing major eyeshadow. Well, fashion choices, I guess. If this were Crackhead Olympics, I'd switch right over. But if she's sealing on the couch wearing eyeshadow, that's not enough reason for me to leave what I'm doing. She can wait.
Moving to Gatineau. She's staying in Orleans. She told me the house is in Orleans. Actually, she told me that time to do that. So we were lying for a bit there, saying it was in Montreal, but.
Do you guys want to know the real truth about my situation? Of course we do. Well, obviously I'm not purposely trying to lie to you guys about where I'm moving. It's just that I want to keep it secret. Because preferably I don't want to be doxxed. No, I basically know somebody who's doing me a favor, sort of.
Hi, Nirvana.
Like, yeah. I got hookups, basically, is what I'm saying. Did they make you put down an extra bit deposit because of your credit, or did you get a guarantor? No, this is all for me. But. Because we were staying in Orleans. And look, I just want to say, I want to do a disclaimer that I'm not upset. I have a hard time accepting reality for what it is, and I also have a hard time not getting my way.
That part. I have a hard time accepting reality, and I can't accept getting my way. That should tell you everything you need to know about Chantal. I have a hard time accepting reality, and I can't accept getting my way. What more do you need to know about her?
But okay, but like this is a total fluke.
I wonder if she could tell that I know that she lying right now.
Sorry, I can't play the music.
Those are real.
Nope, can't do it. Nope.
Which was only $500. So if I completely get scammed, I only get scammed out of because I just sent. Okay, listen. Oh, shut your freaking hole. Goodbye. Okay. I don't care if I block you because you're not a big tipper. I got scammed. I mean, if tomorrow I don't get my deposit back, then I would be scammed out of $500. Yeah. But if I do get it back, then I don't think I would be scammed for anything. I mean, no, you saw the thumbnail. The excuse they gave me. I went to the house today, and they gave me the lease and everything. Like, I have the lease in my email, and he's like, sign it when you move in Saturday. I'm coming back to the house. I'm renting it. You know, I have a lease with that house. I have responsibility. Yeah, everything's finalized. Everything's signed. What am I lying about? And where's your proof that I'm lying, Kara? If you don't believe me, that's not my problem. And I was like, okay, everything went so well, but then like maybe the only thing I can think is his son was there this time, and he was probably like, what do you do? And I'm like, a bit of everything. And he's like, me too. So I'm thinking maybe they looked me up or something and found out that I'm a messy YouTuber for the first time. Danielle, these poor people have no idea you're a total mess. Oh, yes, they do. They know about me and my channel, obviously. You know, they looked me up and they were like, we're going to be honest. We looked you up and...
You know what? Nirvana, I get it. I get it. This is not just to do retro stuff because Foodie's being boring. But this is for anybody that might be watching Chantal. If they weren't around back in the day to see how far back this pattern of behavior existed. Like how long she's been lying and what she's been lying about. Like this is to show them like who she is now is who she was then. She's always been a liar. She's always been a manipulator. She lies about things she doesn't have to lie about. Like she tells a series of lies and she tells so many of them that you can kind of get lost in this maze of lies and you can't keep track of them all. To show people who she is and who she's always been. I know, what a difference, eh? What a difference. Look how much she changed in a few years.
But that's why they have this. They're like, we thought you could use this. It's a huge mirror wall to wall, and they're going to put it in a room for me. So
I have never heard of that in my life. I have never heard of a landlord installing floor to ceiling mirrors for a tenant that's renting from them. In what universe, in what galaxy does that happen? That a landlord who owns a property, who is interested in renting to somebody, the person hasn't even been living there for a year or two, that before they move in, just because someone's a YouTuber, they're going to install floor to ceiling mirrors. They're going to alter the property in some way. And does that even make sense? Chantal hates mirrors. So why would she have mirrors installed? For what? Huh?
I'm good. Oh, you should see my office. You should see my office. Holy fuck. They're making sure that they're very accommodating, making sure that, you know, like setting up that mirror for me so it's easier for my job, making sure I have enough kitchen equipment. Like everything in their kitchen cupboards was out on the counters to show.
I want to know what a mirror has to do with you streaming on YouTube. Please explain, because I'm confused. What does a mirror have to do with you streaming? What? You're facing a camera, not a mirror. So what does the mirror have to do with you streaming on a social media platform? Huh? What?
Can you use this for your videos? Can you use this for your videos? You know, they deserve that. They deserve to have somebody nice in their home to help them take care of their cats and everything. I really don't know. Like,
you're not nice and you don't take care of cats, so you would not be a good tenant, period.
They installed this like freaking mirror for me. They know I do social media. Why would it be so late in the game? And then like he made the lease out today and everything, like with the government.
Where have I been? I've been working.
So like, what the hell? I don't know. Scam. I actually transferred some rent, like some money to them today, and then I canceled it. So I was able to cancel it. They're stealing your money. Watch. They don't have any of my money. Oh, you think they're gonna take my deposit money?
It's so
I
high.
don't know, man. I hope not.
Yeah, and some of the beaters in her chat were screaming, that's discrimination if they don't rent to you. No, it's not discrimination. A landlord can turn down a tenant for any reason that they want because it's their property and they got to make the call. But these idiot beaters back in the day were saying, oh, it's discrimination if they don't rent to you. No, I don't, Fenella. I've just been busy, darling. I had something I had to take care of. It was important. And now I'm taking care of it, and I can do stuff on YouTube again, like just real life stuff that had to be dealt with.
I don't think it's a scam. I think they're going to give me. I have their keys. Like they gave me the keys today. I have the keys with me.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You don't have the keys. Why are you lying? They give you the keys when you're ready to move in. Stop.
Oh, my purse is all the way over there. Screw that. Why is it on my bed? I'm not getting it. I gave money. Oh yeah, I sent money in like an e-transfer. And right after I sent the money in an e-transfer, I said, here's the rent money. You know, whatever. And then I sent the money. I'm living in the Kia Bees. Oh God, no. Look at my friggin' pin. This is bad.
Look at her wrist. Chantal had a wrist back in the day. Holy shit. Look at the size of her hand and her arm and her wrist. Bro, what happened? Girl, you had a wrist back in the day, Foodie. Your hand was sort of normal sized. What happened?
No. Honestly. Okay, there we go. All right, so. Just found out about this like freaking tonight, and I know I might be hasty. I don't know. I had to tell you guys because you would know like what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we're figuring it out. No, like they made up a lease and sent it to me today. They're not coming back to that house. I'm renting it. You know, I have a lease with that house. I have responsibility to that house. Yeah, everything's finalized. Everything's signed. I'm just like, okay. You know what? Okay, here's my view on it, all right?
Okay, she's making me tired with this. She's basically talking in circles to keep people confused. Let's move it along.
No, that doesn't work here. Goodbye. You're being way too nice about this. They are obligated to uphold the deal they made.
Yeah, she was there.
What do I do? I didn't get anything in writing. But I have the lease, but I didn't sign it. He canceled everything before I signed it. Did you sign the lease? Yep.
Look at that Duper's Delight smile. Did you get the lease? Did you sign it? Yes, smirk. Duper's Delight. That's what we called it back in the day, Duper's Delight. When she would tell a lie and then she'd have that look on her face like, I just told a lie and everybody believes it.
I did, guys. Hey, Nanya. I'm super happy about it. So I don't know. I have to figure out how to set up my place. And we're gonna get to barbecue.
Oh, and this is something that happened a lot too. Chantal would get so high she would see shadow people. I don't know what she was doing and how much, but she would literally see shadow people and shadows. Like this happened sometime. Like she would just see shadow people.
Do you hear that? I'm glad I'm leaving here. Do you think the spirits will follow me? Should I do something with the Ouija board before we go? Should I cleanse this place before we leave? I'm so overwhelmed. I have so much to do. Do not touch any Ouija board. They will follow.
She's gonna dye her hair. Well, that won't take long. I know that's mean to say, but she doesn't have a lot of hair. Look, I mean, I can goof on myself. Y'all see my hair. Do I have a lot of hair? Foodie and I have the same hair type, baby fine and thin. Mine thinned out a lot after I had COVID. I got what I call paintbrush hair. Look. You can fill a paintbrush with this hair. I'm not even joking. Look, I can say it. Look, paintbrush hair. I got paintbrush hair. You can just clip it off and use it to fill up a paintbrush. Her and I have the same hair type. And when you color your hair, it doesn't take that long because there's not a whole lot to go around. Mine thinned out because of COVID. But I got paintbrush hair too, Foodie. You're going to color your hair though, but why? Who's going to see your hair? What's the point?
That's not true. Is it? Whatever. I don't do the tarot cards right. I need to get someone to read them for me. Or I need to learn myself. Oh my god, my new place. I'm gonna pump up the videos. Pump up the work. Because I gotta fucking work my ass off. You guys gonna watch me?
Oh, yeah.
I want to do like Instagram makeup things. I kind of like doing makeup, you know? I feel sad because the fall is almost over.
And you know what? I'm showing all this for another reason. Because back in the day, Chantal used to hate the reaction channels. But I'll tell you what, we had to work when she was doing all this nonsense. Because she would get on camera so high that she would barely speak. Whose videos are these? Is a channel called Knock Knock It's Karma. It's a compilation video, and this one's called The 7 Deadly Sins. This is greed and sloth. Like one of the series called Greed and Sloth from Knock Knock It's Karma.
I have faith in God, but hold on.
Look how high she is. She's supposed to be getting involved with Salah, and look how high she is. You're just talking. Hold on. Let me check out the settings. It's there. Is that better? Quality. Oh, is that better? Did I fix it? Is it better? I turned the video quality up in the settings. Did that help? Let me know.
Shukran Foodie Beauty said, I'm just like, okay, you know what? Okay, here's my view on it, all right? I'm so tired. Sorry, I gotta yawn. Oh, we're food. I'm freaking hungry. Oh no, I have leftover paneer. Okay, sorry, I'm off track. Stop. All right. I got a song for you, okay? It's called Stop Right Now. Thank you very much. I need.
Okay, you know what? She's high right here. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Let's see what else we got here.
Breakfast live stream video, and I saw this comment by John Bilson 3509. This dude's eyes aren't even straight anymore. Don't do drugs. Potato Chip said, Lord have mercy, what causes that?
Yeah, look at her eyes. Look at her eyes.
And Pookie said, why did you point that out? OMG, that was terrifying. Scrolling up, you guys can pause and read some of these. Well, John said at Pookie, I was hoping that maybe someone has some insight into what's truly going on here. I don't know, you guys, if we'll ever know the truth until Foodie says something. Lemon said at John Bilson, she said she took her drugs when she got up. She is high as a kite here and loses control of her eyes. Okay, we're like a couple seconds before it actually happens. Let's go ahead and watch this together.
And I do like him. I'm attracted to him sexually.
Go to bed, Foodie.
Danny Pickles, love you, babes. You deserve a real man. Thank you, Danny.
Yeah, so she lost control of her eyes there for a minute. Also, when Foodie was on the hard party favors, she would have an increase in tics. Like that would just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, you can tell she took something.
I don't deserve a man who's not married, and I don't know. I know. My nose looks swollen. No, it's okay. You guys always think I'm zooted.
Because you are.
You think I'm on everything under the sun. Actually, my eyes are pretty alert. They're not hamburger-eyed. at all. So, excuse me. Lambo, I freaking miss you.
Like, and this is her like streaming in the dark to hide the fact that she's high. She's got the light off so people can't tell that she's high, because people would go to her and go, pupil check. She hated it. Pupil check. So she's doing it in the dark so people can't tell how high she is. But clearly you can tell she's high.
Guys, so fat. Plain cheese. I always act like it, Racer Girl. I'm honestly, I have a bad headache.
To answer your question, Jolly, yes. Yes. She wouldn't be like this high, but she would still be high. She would go and party with Natter, and then the next day be driving back to her place, and more than likely she was still under the influence. It wasn't completely out of her system. So yeah.
I think I need like blood pressure pills or something. Oh God. I went to a clinic today to get a lot of different things done. My medication sorted and everything. You know, because if you're going to be traveling around the world, I don't know.
You know, and I just want to point this out. And again, I am not a Natter fan by any stretch of the imagination. She used to talk about how Natter would not let her leave his house. There's a reason for that. Because she would go to his house with party favors, with food. She would make sure to get drunk and inebriated. So he would not let her leave the house. He would have her stay over, because if she left the house inebriated, more than likely she would get into an accident. She would cause a wreck. So she would go to his house with the intention of getting inebriated and partying with him, knowing that if she got high enough, if she got drunk enough, he would not let her leave. And that's what she wanted. She wanted to spend time with him. But I'm sure that had a good part of the reason why he didn't let her leave, because she couldn't get behind the wheel sober.
I'm due for an ERBs, Reginald says. Well, yeah, I mean, no, I take Advil. It's getting cold, so my nose is, hold on.
No. Her talking like that, sounding like that, had nothing to do with being sick. It had nothing to do with having a cold. It had to do with the Coca-Cola she was doing. And when you do the Coca-Cola, it drips down your throat. Like the drainage. You get the drainage in the back of your throat. You got She would do so much Coca-Cola, she would get nosebleeds. And her throat would be raw. And she had to drink the cold drinks and the ice cream because of her throat being raw. But all of that wiping of the nose, she was on the Coca-Cola.
It's a little bit leaky. Give me a minute, guys. Okay, I'm sorry for the crappy quality of live stream and in the dark and everything, but I just think it's best for me right now. Oh, I'm so tired.
That's a lie. If you're doing Coca-Cola, you ain't tired. How in the world are you tired doing Coca-Cola?
Goodbye. I'm just blocking people, sorry. Hey, Missy. Who did I miss? Basic, yeah, you're unbanned. Yeah, Jamie, it's actually, well, it's a hoodie acting as a hijab. Hijab is just a word for like veil or covering. You know what I mean? Is this supposed to be funny? Because you look more like Jeff the Killer than me. Hey, Canadian. Is that S-Jam in your picture?
Here we go. The ER. Y'all remember the ER?
Okay. I've never taken drugs as such as you're talking about, but I was on medication when I had my broken back, and I was on a lot of painkillers, and I was having reactions to them. They didn't suit me, and my doctor told me to come off them straight away, which I did, and shouldn't have done it. It was cold turkey. It was like crawling sensations under my skin, going hot, going cold, all sorts of itching, nasty things that were happening to me. And it was as a result of coming off that medication sort of straight away without tempering it down as I should have done. So I had to go back on them and then gradually come off them, which was a sensible thing to do. But you were taking a lot of stuff before you went out to Kuwait, and I'm wondering how much that is actually affecting you now with all these community posts that you're putting out, some of which don't really make any sense. And
What's happening? Like, I can't. And then, like, my mind is just occupied with this shit. And, like, I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. Like, I can't do it. I'm not gonna hurt myself or anything, but
Okay.
I can't. Like, I just can't breathe. Literally, I can't.
Okay, Foodie, if you're having that hard of a time, I suggest don't wait till tomorrow. Go get the help now.
I just want people to know I'm not okay. Like, for real.
You're not okay. Everyone can tell.
It's so messed up.
Now, here's an interesting fact for those that don't know. So Foodie actually went to, I believe, her uncle's house to dry out for a few days. From what I understand, one of her uncles is actually a sponsor. He's involved in AA or something like that, but he is a sponsor. So she went to his house to dry out for a few days. I don't know exactly what happened, but after a few days, she left. And even before she arrived back home, she'd already scheduled a party favor delivery. So she was supposed to go there and kind of dry out because she was doing too much. And she ended up come back home and doing more stuff.
Fireworks. Tomorrow's Canada.
Someone sent a super chat saying just breathe, Chantal, hugs. Yeah, Stinky Anna said go tonight. I would go tonight if I was her. She's having a hard time.
I can't read these right now. And I was trying so hard to like hold it together until he left. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling it right now at all. I don't want anyone here. I don't want anyone here.
Someone just told her to go tonight.
And see, this was the kind of stuff that she not only subjected herself to, but her beezers. Like, she's the one that chose to get addicted to these substances. And she was doing so much that she would just get paranoid. She would get scared. Her heart would start racing. And this is what she was putting in front of people. Like making everybody concerned when there's not a single person in the audience that could help her. Like if she's in a state of medical distress, what she should have been doing is calling a relative or calling 911. But it's the kind of high stress, high pressure content that she was subjecting her beezers to. I'm going to sit here and ruin my health. I'm going to get so high that I'm about to lose it. And I'm going to let people watch. I'm going to make them witness it. I'm not going to take care of my health. I'm going to destroy my health and be an addict in front of people. And I want you all to witness what I'm doing and give me money. I want you to give me money for putting myself into this state. And from a creator standpoint, I don't think that's fair to do to your audience. To make people worry over you, to make people stress for you. It's not fair to do that to complete strangers on the internet. But this is what she put people through back in the day. And she hasn't stopped. She comes online and she grifts money from people. She makes people worry. When she was in Syria, she said, if something happens to me, it was them. She wants people to worry over her and to give her money, but she does not want to help herself. And she's got to understand that that wears people out.
I don't think she should wait. So now, Chantal, what can we do for you?
Yeah.
The hospital.
Just be here and hang out with me. That's all I want.
They were telling her to go to the hospital. If she's having heart palpitations, if she's feeling like something's going to happen, she needs to call 911. And they're right. If she's feeling like something's about to happen, she needs to call 911 and get medical attention, not sit there for ages and like talk to her chat. They can't help her.
I want sympathy. I don't want anything. I just want you to hang out with me and just let me cry if I need to. I can't control it. I really didn't want to come on here and cry at all. I don't even know why I'm crying. I'm just very fucked up.
You seem scared right now, if I'm being honest. I don't know what exactly is going on, Chantal. Only you know the truth of things. You look scared. Like, I don't know if you're coming off something, but I recognize that fear. And then all this anxiety and everything isn't helping. I don't think you should wait. If you listen to anything I've ever said before, I don't think you should wait till tomorrow. I think you should go now. You've got yourself into quite the situation, but the good news is if you change your life.
I cannot go now. I cannot go now. There's no way.
You don't have to stay stuck.
I believe that's Just Breezing, another channel, Just Breezing, that's talking right now.
Care you get at night versus during the day when all the doctors are there, forget about it. I'm okay. I'll be okay tonight.
Okay, that sounds like an excuse. Either way, somebody would still be there to watch over you and make sure that you're not gonna do.
Can I just say, the fact that Chantal has an enlarged heart and a heart murmur, and this big stupid dumb idiot is doing Coca-Cola with an enlarged heart and a heart murmur is crazy psychotic work. You've already got heart issues and you're going to do something to raise your heart rate with a heart murmur? Are you stupid? She must have been stupid.
Anything stupid. You haven't been okay for a while. You haven't been okay for a while. I wouldn't wait any longer.
I ordered edibles. I have to. I need to be numb right now. Like, my fucking moods are too much. Like, I can't deal with it any fucking more. I feel like I want to crawl out of my fucking skin. I feel like I want to crawl out of my fucking skin.
This is why she needs professional help, because she can't do it on her own. She's not just addicted to food, she's addicted to party favors. And she needs professional help to get over that. She can't do it on her own.
I felt that way too when I was withdrawing from alcohol. Is there more going on, Chantel? You obviously need to seek help for what's going on in your minds, but are you having a physical withdrawal right now? I'm not trying to start rumors. I'm not trying to say anything other than I know that feeling. If you're detoxing, don't wait. Go today.
I guess I just didn't realize how much things affect me, you know? But yeah, I know I need help.
You do.
I just don't even know what to say when I go. Like, what? I'm messed up. Like, what?
Everybody is going to respect you and be so proud of you for going and get help. When you go and get help, it's like, just be honest. Everything you're feeling, just say it.
But she won't. She will never be honest. Of all the things that we've seen from Chantal over the last, 10 years, there's one thing she's never, ever, ever given us. Honesty. She doesn't know how to be honest. She doesn't want to be honest. We've never had that moment where she just had a moment where she's just getting real with herself. We used to have moments of honesty back during Crackhead Olympics, and they occurred when she was raging. But after that, it was nothing but lies. She's just too into her fake phony world of like, I have to be perfect and married to a guy and we're living in the Middle East and we have a cat and my cat is like part serval. Lies. Lies.
Heard it all, okay? Your story and what you've done and what you're going through isn't the worst of what they heard, trust me. And you need to be honest for once when you go and get help. Be honest about everything because they can't help you if you lie to them too.
Right.
You have edibles.
Okay, well, let's not encourage her to put more things into her system. Let's encourage her to get the help she needs.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Let's see.
Yeah, maybe I'll just say that. I just need help with my fucking meth. I don't even know where to start.
Start with whatever's going on and just be honest. Hey Breezers, how are you guys? So she's on a new live stream. It is titled Join Us. She's singing to Sam. She seems in a much better mood.
Let's do a watch party.
Okay.
I can watch it and be like.
So we went from that to this. So like, there was no sobriety in between. She went from that to this.
You guys, I'm just like, from the last stream, her saying she wanted to go get help, or I don't even know if she said the words I want. I heard I need, or I'm going to. From her panic attacks to her breathing, and now we're just living it up. What happened? I have an idea of what happened, but you guys let me know in the
Yeah,
comments.
and I agree with that. I think what happened was she was waiting on her stuff. She didn't have her stuff yet, but when she got her stuff, then she felt better. So basically, she was jonesing for something, and she got her something, and she felt better.
If she got that delivery.
Yes.
Wow. I wonder if she's still gonna go get help tomorrow.
Board Pete's?
No.
Or are we all better?
Why don't you go back to bed then and just sleep for the night? You probably could. Or get up in the morning with me and then we can do something during the day.
So she's not gonna go get help. She's gonna go hang out with Peeps. So it's a no announcement. She's just diverting from her mess up.
And my soda, okay?
Why do you keep wiping your nose?
I wait on Sam. Yes.
Did you guys hear that firework just go off? That was so loud. You just scared your cat
I like
away.
to see that you're around when I need you.
Even Sam's sick of you.
Look at my wig. I look like Lord Farquaad. Demetria.
Wait, change. Mine said she just wiped her nose again. Chantel, are you still going to the mental hospital tomorrow or just pretending everything is fine? And someone else said, dude, WTF, that shallow. Okay.
But I would get desperately lonely, I guess. You know, and just think, well, he is really nice to me. I'm not. I like when I'm like all over a guy and I can't get enough and I can't wait for you to fucking get home so I can do your brains out, you know?
Oh,
I don't get
gosh.
those urges with Kevin. I just wanted him to go. I just like really, really, really big wieners.
Okay.
Inappropriate.
I don't like men who have small wieners.
Okay.
I know that sounds so shallow, but like, I'm a big woman. I have a big fupa.
And yet, you paid $9,000 for a baby carrot. That has to be the joke of all time. You like guys that are well equipped, but you paid $9,000 for a baby carrot and thousands more for a green bean. Girl, you're doing the produce section all wrong. You paid $9,000 plus for a baby carrot. So how does that work?
I need a big, big, strong fucking wiener.
Well, I think that's all I want to hear about that. Hey, Breezers, how are you guys? So we're crying now. She's laying in bed. The new stream is titled just one of those sick face emojis. I'm going to go ahead and check out just a few minutes. And I figure let's go ahead and watch it together. At least we have each other to support. You know what I mean?
It would be worse. I'm sure it would be worse. And I know it's a sign. I know it's like maybe meant to be that it didn't happen that way. I don't know. Oh, it would be so bad. Because it would just stir everything up again. Ripping a scab off. It's a little scab. Grown there.
So she got a super chat saying, as a bystander, you are manic. It's scary. Sorry. And then Vula said, you should take what your doctor prescribes you. Why can't you go without drugs? What are you scared of? And Ethan asked, what are you prescribed?
Every time I look at him.
You were just laughing at your desk. What happened?
What happened was, like, she's sitting there, like, I don't know what chemicals she's taking, but you're going through phases with the chemicals. Like 1 minute you're happy, 1 minute you're sad, 1 minute you're like psychotic, 1 minute you're like calm down. Like it's like, and she's got the camera turned on, so she's like, going through all these different phases in front of people. And she's making people watch.
Financial manager, yeah, Klarna. Well, I've been off my meds. I forget to take them, so I've been off my meds for a little while now. And
Oh, Foodie.
I don't want to just restart them without the doctor's advice, so I want to go to the doctor tomorrow. Well, it's like Canada Day, so but I'll figure it out anyway.
Uh-huh. Well, listen, just take what the doctor prescribes. No weed or booze.
As a bystander, you are manic. It's scary. Sorry. Oh, fuck.
You're up and down, and all around. Now we're laughing.
I can't even fucking see it, really. I have to be honest. Am I manic, though? Like,
hey, Breezers, how are you guys? So Foodie is live right now. It is titled Ready, Set, Bees. And right before I paused it, she said, so this a-hole is threatening to call the police on me. I paused it right then. Let's go ahead and watch this together. I'm scared. Uh-oh.
Okay, I have a question that I'd like to ask my chat. Would it be all right if we just cut off watching this one? And I'm only asking that because all this, her being high is it's a bit much for me right now. I didn't think it would have, I forgot that it was just full of her being high as balls. We can go on to another one. She's got another one called Envy. It's a little heavy, this one. Like, I don't want to see her high as balls. No offense to Knock Knock It's Karma. It's just, yeah. So like you guys saw it was a well done video by Knock Knock It's Karma. I thought there'd be more greed and sloth like her food. So we got another one. It's okay. It's okay. We got Envy. We're doing Envy. Let's get out of here. Hi, Jenny. We have Envy from Knock Knock It's Karma. Ah, jump scare. There's Foodie. This one's Envy. That was greed and sloth. This is Envy. It's a long one too. No, we're not doing the music. Sorry, no.
Baby, you're
all that I want. When you're lying. Nope. We're getting past all that.
Daddy, I want a golden goose. Here we go.
Nope, man. Copyright stuff.
I made what's his face mad at me. Because apparently I accidentally showed his face on like a video, and he really didn't want me to, and I didn't mean to do it. And
he did. Yeah, Natter asked to not be shown on camera, and she purposely showed him. She wanted to show him off. If he wasn't going to claim her, she was going to claim him, and that's how she does it. By putting him on social media, showing his face, talking about his name, showing his name. That's her sneaky, shisty way of claiming somebody. If you're not going to claim me publicly, then I'm going to claim you publicly. Because I'm going to keep all the women away from you because I want you.
I think he's just realizing all you saw was chin. Well, I took the—
And why am I showing this? Because she's kind of doing the same thing to Salah. Salah does not want anything to do with Chantal. He wants to be left alone, and she's still trying to claim ownership to him. She's trying to mark her territory. So you're going to see a lot of the same behaviors with Natter that she's exhibiting towards Salah. Like, I'm going to talk about you. My name's still going to be in my mouth. I'm not going to leave you alone. I'm not just going to make you a non-topic of conversation. I'm going to keep you a topic of conversation because I want to be connected to you and I want you around. Even in word, I want you around.
the video down anyway. I didn't think I showed his face. I think he's just like annoyed probably with everything I've shared with everybody, like in detail. He's really mad. He hung up on me. Anyways, I guess I shouldn't talk about people. He's dating a celebrity. Like, duh, don't you know that? I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to share the information ever again. No, a lot of people message him like all the time and harass him. Like, he's not really happy about that. So it's my fault because I accidentally showed his name on camera, you know. So not everybody wants their life broadcast, you know. So I get that.
And she still does it.
I get that.
She's still doing it to Salah.
So Nick never messaged me, but Mr. Croatia did. I keep ignoring him. I told him I was hanging out with somebody though, but I guess I'm doomed to be by myself.
Yep.
I just feel. I guess I just learned my lesson. I have to really watch what I say or share online with people. I'll be back later. Bye, guys. No! I have something I have to do, like for real. I'm not joking. So I just need you guys to understand. I can't be, but I will make it up.
You know what, Vanilla? I don't think there is going to be a trip. I think that's a made-up fallacy. She's not going on this trip with Salah. It was never going to happen. She needs topics of conversation. She decides to come online and be online for like 4 or 5 hours a day. That is her decision. So if you're online for 4 or 5 hours, you've got to have, she makes stuff up. I mean, to go on a trip would cost minimum $6,000 between her plane tickets, her food, taxi rides. He doesn't have $6,000 and neither does she. But she needs something to talk about, so she's acting like this trip is still going to be a thing when it's not. It was never going to happen. She just wants to act like he still cares about her when he doesn't.
To you with a huge B session. I won't forget you guys. I mean, I just feel so stupid that I shared so much. Like, what do I think this is? TV? Reality TV? I know, guys. I literally just said I'm staying home for the weekend. I am. It's just that stop looking at me like that, you little It's just that I seriously have to do something. When you can't be bothered to fully get ready, you're fucking lazy. Listen, guys, I know I said I'm going to stay home. I know, blah, 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 blah. I'm stupid. I always say things. That's my problem. I didn't say I was done. No. I said. Anyways, I didn't even say I was going there. I have something I have to do. Liliana! You guys? Look at my hair. It's a hopeless cause.
Oh, and by the way, do you know why her hair looked like that? Because she would layer the hair fibers and hairspray on her hair and wouldn't wash it to the point where her hair would be stiff. It would stand up by itself. She wouldn't wash her hair. She would just layer on more hair fibers, more hairspray to where it was standing up. When you got thin, fine hair, it doesn't stand up like that. She had so much product and fibers in it. It was stiff. Look at my hair. Look, I could beg on my knees. My hair still wouldn't stand up like that. It takes a lot for thin, fine hair to stand up like that. It's product, built up, nasty product.
Pause. No, I'm not. I'm just letting you know that I'm very busy right this minute. I just have too many things to do in my life. Will I be back later? Oh my god, my hair. You know what? I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, I just feel like I'm getting a lot of shit from everywhere. And I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like,
she's acting this way because she knows that she's going to go see Natter. She knows that everybody knows she's been caught dead to rights, and she doesn't care. She wants to go see him. Like, there's nothing she can say. In a way, she wants people to know she's going to go see him. That's why she's not getting mad. She wants people to know that she's spending time around him, but she can't outright say it.
other than being completely confusing and changing my mind and not doing what I'm supposed to do and stuff. That I understand. It's frustrating. I get that. Look at my hair. Savannah Hope, welcome. Very important beach. Just leave me alone, please. Clean my room. I need to clean my room like a teenager because I'm so messy and irresponsible. It's not what you think. Well, I mean, I'm not ditching you for that. You know. Look at my hair. It's so messy. 250. A large has 500 calories. Rebecca Riley, welcome to Very Important Teasers. Ready, set, be. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I'm not, I wasn't born yesterday. Okay, I know what men are like.
And y'all can best believe that if Salah were in Canada, living in a different area, she'd be doing the same things to him. It's only because he's in another country that she can't do this. He's too far away. But if he lived anywhere close, even if he were in the States, she'd be taking plane trips to try to go see him. It works in his favor that he's not close to Foodie, or she'd be doing this crap.
So, I'm not blind. Is all I can say. I put my lingerie in here. I'm just having fun, guys. Seriously. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not going to talk about anything with this person because I want to respect someone's privacy.
It's not about respecting the privacy. It's about you don't want him to get mad at you and say, I don't want to see you. Has nothing to do with respect. Has everything to do with the fact that I don't want him to get mad at me. He's the one selling me party favors. He's giving me the D. I don't want to piss him off.
Even though it's the last thing I did, I didn't respect anyone's privacy. He can do what he wants. I'm not going to be that type of person. And I can do what I want. right? That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
You people, I swear. I'm just joking. We don't believe.
Notice she's talking about respect and she's got them crazy baby reindeer eyes. Look at her. She got them crazy baby reindeer eyes going on when she says that.
Believe you. But what? I don't care. What don't you believe me about? Who's we? We is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourselves. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you gotta do. Ever worry that you were helping set him up financially?
Okay, this part. We're going to go back because I was trying to flip between screens. Hold on. Let's go back to crazy baby reindeer eyes. I'm going to turn the volume all the way up because she's talking kind of low in the next clip. We're boosting the volume. Y'all lean in. This is how manipulative this bitch is.
We is a collective term, which means none of you are thinking for yourselves. I know people just want to create drama and like, well, we're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna pay attention to you. I don't care. Do what you gotta do.
This part.
Ever worry that you were helping set him up financially, and that one day he will give you the boot and give everything you deserve to someone else. I think about that every day, actually. But if that happens, I have a plan. I'm not as stupid as you think. Trust.
That part. Did y'all catch all that? Somebody in her chat asked her, have you ever thought about Natter going to be with another woman? She said, I think about that all the time. And then she said, I've got a plan. I'm not as stupid as you guys think. Trust, something about an Aries. This was before she went to the cops and she made the allegations, or she acted like she did. We don't know for sure what she did because she got out of the car. We didn't see what happened after that. When I saw this live stream that night, I said, I know exactly what she's going to do. If he tries to break things off with her, she's going to go with the authorities. She's going to use his criminal past as a means to basically pressure him to stay with her. That's exactly what she did. She was crazy. She didn't like the fact that Dee Dee was staying with Natter for over a month. She was foaming at the mouth for her to go home. Natter was going to put a restraining order on her. She heard about it. And she's like, oh, yeah? And she was on live stream and she went to the police station. And I feel that her plan was her doing that it would scare Dee Dee all the way back to Montreal. Natter would be alone at his place and she could go over there. But you guys heard it out of her own mouth. If it happens that he wants to choose somebody else and be with somebody else, she has a plan. And she executed her plan, didn't she? This is how she gets people to stay with her. She forces them to stay.
Savage, don't hate me. I have to go get my charger.
Wait, we're going back. This is why she just needs to get into the house. This is why she leaves things at others' homes. She feels it gives her a right to be there. But let's expand on that. Why was it important for Chantal to get Julia the cat with Salah? It wasn't because she's a cat lover or a pet lover. She looks at pets as a nuisance. It's another form of leaving something at somebody's house. So she always has a connecting point with that person. So she has a reason to bother them and to call them. That's why. She's using pets as a means to stay connected to a person who may not want her. Like, hey, how is Julia doing? Can you send me some pictures? That gives her a place in that person's life.
There's nothing wrong with his looks. His like, people are making fun of his teeth not being straight. You know what? Who cares? I think it's part of his charm. Teeth can be fixed, exactly. No one's perfect. Look at me. I have fats. I mean, show me a perfect person. Seriously, especially the people making fun of other people's looks. Is all I'm going to say. I like to talk about itching my crotch. Okay? Welcome to Very Important Beezers. Gone. Live streaming when your Grams is sick in the other room? What are you talking about? How far up your ass did you have to reach for that one, Rebecca? How far up? Did you give yourself a colonoscopy? I bullied my younger sister? Says who?
Okay, this is from Kiwi Farm. Chantal has bragged about mistreating her sister in the past when they were kids. Chantal was old enough to be accountable. Letting the world know that little sister has some sort of disability is also telling the world that she abused a disabled kid. I don't know what she thought of that comment would accomplish. It doesn't reflect poorly on her sister. It certainly doesn't change the fact that her sister is far more attractive and has a better personality. Pinning that comment was pretty self-destructive. So yeah, picking on little sister.
And when? What? I bullied my sister? That's why we're so close? Oh, you mean sibling fights when you're younger?
Hold on a minute. I'm flag on the play. How in the world can you have sibling fights if you were 11 years old when your sister was born? You're much older and bigger than she is. So how could you correctly fight with your sibling if you're much older and bigger and stronger than your sibling? Okay, I got to read. Hold on a second. I got to read all of this. Let's go back. But it went beyond that. Chantal said she was jealous when her sister was born because she took up most of her mom's time and she liked all the attention. So when her mother was in the other room, Chantal would squeeze her baby sister's nose shut until she screamed and gasped for air. Then when her mother came in the room and asked what was wrong, she would say she didn't know. This lasted into her teens when she would make an example of her sister and bullied her in front of her friends when she had them over. Oh, more stuff to read. Doggone it. I can't keep up. I'll try to keep up, though. Chantal has been a bully since a child, even admitting to bullying the special needs kids her mother worked with, because Chantal was jealous they were taking up all of her mom's time. Her sister, Natalie, and her mother and Graham, Chantal's much younger sister, Nat, whom she bullied into childhood, is a hobby powerlifter who lives with her boyfriend. Nat is a normal woman in good shape and very physically attractive compared to Chantal. Chantal often claims his sister has a mental disability and belittles her for it, but no evidence has emerged of this being the case. And many speculate Chantal is simply envious and resentful. Kim, Chantal's mother, had Chantal in her teens. Kim talks exactly like Chantal, awkwardly, disjointedly, and unsettlingly, and provided some of the parenting that created her, but is obviously a good deal more functional than Chantal. Her dog Buster hates Chantal and is celebrated by Kiwis for always scowling and barking at her. Because Kim had Chantal in her teens, much of Chantal's parenting effectively came from her grandmother, whom Chantal continues to leech money to from this day. And that right there is Buster. We love Buster. That Buster is the original hater of Chantal. Buster was the first. That's Buster. If y'all are wondering who Buster is, that is Chantal's mother's dog. That is Buster. And we love Buster over here. We appreciate Buster. Buster knew.
That's what you use to say that I'm a bad person? I used to fucking argue with my sister?
No, what you did would be considered borderline assault.
And how do you know? Were you in my life? Are you gonna believe some idiot who's mad at me? Probably a friend who's a psycho. People are crazy. Fucking crazy. Nobody's obligated to be the person. People change. Nobody has to be persecuted their whole fucking life for mistakes they made 25 years ago.
Okay, so answer me this, Chantal. So you were young and you were a bit of a bully to your sister. You bullied your own sister. You also picked on Pete's. You started out bullying him and picking on him, and then you got into a relationship with him. Then let's go forward a bit. You got into adulthood. You're out of high school. The bullying didn't stop. Like, you were abusive to Natter. You've been abusive to Salah. So what's your excuse now? You can't just say, I was just a kid, because you're not a kid anymore. You're still an abusive bitch. So you can't say, oh, I was young, I didn't know what I was doing. You've been abusive to people and animals.
All right? Nobody cares. And if you do care about what I did in 1995, you have a more sad and pathetic life than I do, and you just proved it again. So. Right, BBJ? Ow! I'm gonna go get laid. I'm just joking. Sometimes I like saying things just to piss people off, because why not? I wish he knew how much we enjoyed the magic tricks. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna make sure he knows. Like, why are people even meddling with this in the first place? This is just somebody I'm seeing.
This is just somebody I'm seeing.
We're gonna message Chantel's boyfriend and blah blah blah. This is just somebody I'm seeing. Like, why are people flipping out, doxing everybody on Twitter? Like, what? I don't understand what the commotion's all about. Okay, so I like somebody. Why are you even trying? Why would you even try to like? I don't understand what kind of crazy people are out there. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I had plans with him today, kind of like I made plans with him like to come over, and then he calls me like around 4 or something. Oh, one of my really good friends is coming down from like Montreal, and he's staying at his cousin's for 3 days, and he wants to take me out. We want to go out. Like, I want to see him. So I'm just like, okay, what about me? And I feel selfish. It's not just that. It's just like, it sounds like an excuse to me. It sounds like an excuse, like it's COVID.
Hold on a second. To answer your question, was this before the Aries tattoo? The Aries tattoo, if I remember correctly, it happened it happened during the about to go to Kuwait to be with Salah era, because she did this whole thing where she wanted to get a tattoo on her wrist. She got the tattoo on her wrist. Then she also had like a nose ring or a nose piercing. So this was before that.
He never called me back. That was at like 6. He was supposed to be picked up at 6 with his friends. Never called me back to confirm anything. I've texted him over and over. I've called him like 20 times.
Right.
I'm done. I'm like, you can't even respect me enough to think of me. Like, you're not thinking of me if you're not thinking of me to call me back.
And again, this matters because she's still doing some of these behaviors. If Salah wants to be left alone, she's not leaving him alone. She's having somebody come into her chat and pretend to be him. She's still reaching out to him. She's trying to pressure him and poke at him to go on a trip with her. He don't want to go on a trip with her. She's probably messaging him saying, I want updates on Julia. She's trying to stay connected to Salah. He does not want to be connected. Like, just trying to find some connecting points when really she should let go. Her obsessive behavior has not changed. Hanging on to men that want nothing to do with her.
Like, what could be the reason you can't even answer your phone in front of your friend? Be like, either you don't want him to know about me, either you're full of shit and you're a fucking liar and you're not with him, or, you know what I mean? I spent every single day with him,
Yeah, and I did see that she was fat shaming Julia, saying, oh, she's put on weight. Well, maybe it's because she's being fed correctly. God knows you weren't doing it. God forbid that an animal get fed correctly and put on some weight.
I feel like he doesn't really want to see me as much as I want to see him. I won't, Cat Queen. I broke it off in a text message. But I don't know. If you had a good explanation, maybe. I don't know. To me, there's just no excuse why you can't even call me. All right, so I titled this Snake Charmer because this man is like a snake charmer. All right, so basically, I am the biggest arsehole on the planet.
We know.
I'm the biggest crazy freak. When I think of how I behaved yesterday, like, I don't even feel like myself. Like, so it was him. Hi, Jessica. And I'm like, hello. I answer it. And he's like, I was like, where were you? Right away. He's like, what's all these messages? What's all these phone calls? I don't know if anyone will believe this. I sort of believe him just because of how things went down with his phone. Like, he said he left his phone at home. He left his phone at home. I don't remember if he said he forgot his phone or he left his phone at home, but it makes sense because when I tried him from the different number, the unknown number, he didn't answer. It was the same thing. I called him so many times like a crazy woman that I actually killed his phone. Like, at one point, before I fell asleep, his phone started going straight to voicemail. And which means, like, it sounded to me like it died. And then it makes sense to me because...
And is that a bruise on her arm? Yes. And according to Chantal, it was a consensual bruise during intimate relations with Natter. He was grabbing onto her arms when they were, doing stuff. So yeah, she would come home with bruises on her arms and on her chest, but they were consensual because they were having rough sex. She would come on camera with these consensual bruises.
When he called me, he said, I come home, my phone is like dead. But that sounds like such a bad excuse, right? He's like, I come home, my phone is dead, which makes sense with the why all of a sudden went right to voicemail near the end of the night. All night it was ringing nonstop. Like, if he was really annoyed, he probably would have just he said he was like with his guy friends, like his friends from like Egypt or whatever, that came to see him. He was there. They were playing cards and stuff, and he loves playing cards. I don't know. I'll never know if it's really true or not, right? So I have to make a decision what to believe. Started talking to me like he does, and then I was just like, oh, like, you need to come here right now. Like, come over. I miss you so much. Like, just like, not like mushy. Like, how does he talk? It's like pillow talk and like sex talk. Like, it drives me crazy. Yeah, I overreact.
Would you guys get mad at me if I cut it off here? Not because I'm getting triggered or anything, but I am like really, really hungry. I've been going for like over 5 hours and my stomach is sitting here just like growling. It's so empty. I promise that we're going to pick up on this on another time. We'll finish this up. I have to eat. That was my bad. I should have ate before I started this, but that was completely my bad. I'm sorry, but we'll finish this up some other time, I promise. But my stomach is just like, it's making noise. I need some food, damn it. But we'll finish this up later. All right, guys, thank you guys for being so nice. This video itself is like 2.5 hours, bro. I can't wait that long to eat. I got to eat now. So thank you guys for coming in. It's good to start reacting to you guys, with you guys. But I'm going to go and stuff myself and feel like a fat hamster. So thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you guys again. Bye.